Just waiting for London City Pack. Let's go back over to starting soon for now. So a little change of plans, because then I was just like completely overwhelmed with trying to do the 787 Heavy and then scrambling to get into the fly-by-wire A320 and then like a 12-hour plus, like I'd probably still be here on Monday, probably still over the ocean, getting to Barcelona. So what we're gonna do instead is gonna go from London City Airport into Barcelona with the CRJ-700, and if all goes well, then we might go from Barcelona maybe up to Santiago. We can take a look at TDM Designs new airport up there, which is nice. Oh, Stockholm Bromma is loading. Okay, so everything is loaded. There has been an update for Stockholm Bromma. But I just want to check which link is actually working. Yeah, so that is the right one. All right, let's bring it back over. Yeah, sorry guys for the delay. Dream what's it? Oh, it's just like I said, completely overwhelmed. Like, I thought it was like going to be like a 9-hour flight, and then I see it's 12 hours, and it was getting worse and worse as I was like, oh, I don't know what I'm doing in this plane. But CRJ, I know it. So, and I've got a myself a checklist. So before I fly the other two, I'll definitely be creating a checklist for myself. So now what we are doing, so sim brief, go back in there. I must be logged in to view this page. I thought I was. It actually, London City brings me back to when the channel started taking off last year with the release of Microsoft Flight Simulator. Let's get so sim brief. London City. London City. No, not South End. Echo Golf Lima Charlie. Echo Golf Lima Charlie. And then we're going to Leeb. It's Leeb. For Barcelona. Brett, CRJ-700. All right. This is definitely more doable. I'll show you the flight plan when we get into the sim, but I actually like you actually go around up. You go north a bit from London city, and then you come down, and then you go straight through France. You wave to I fly Simex, and then you go right down to Barcelona. Oh, it's not Lee. Yeah, it's not Lieb. It's Lieb was last night. Ibiza. Good thing I looked. Lima Echo Bravo Lima. And then Toulouse is actually the alternate in this case. Okay, generate the flight. And then... And we got plenty of time. I've got plenty of time. So what we'll do here is we'll start at cold and dark. Actually, it doesn't matter because I think I have to go in. I have to go into the sim first to change the default back to cold and dark start. Let's just go in. And the only reason why I've got the chat on as subscribers only is for later on when we do some prize giveaways. That will be for subscribers, members only. Because I want to thank you guys, the community that's actually been fueling this this channel. Let's see, some brief.
City Tower Air Canada Alpha Charlie ready for departing straight out at runway 27.
So I just want to change the settings here and then we'll come back in. We could go to HPA because we're in the we're gonna be in Europe.
Charlie, did you copy?
Aircraft. So this will go back to cold and dark, and we'll get that started. I might be able to do Pack X again. No, because there's a connection issue, which I'll fix for next week. So we go get out of there. Go back in. So go. We'll go with Lufthansa City Line. Customization. That's all good. Again, we're starting London City. This is by Orbix. So GLC. And I've got the London City landmark, so we might see a little bit of that as I'm taking off. And we're gonna start at a gate. We don't need to put the arrival airports, live weather, shitty weather, I guess, as usual in London. That's why you got the London fog. And on Navigraphs. So what we'll do is we'll go down to Barcelona. Once we get to Barcelona, then we can take go for a little hop up to Santiago and check that out. So then it'll give a variety of airports, and we'll see 3 airports in this case. Some brief. Yeah, I'm gonna take out my my checklist I've created. What time is it over there? It's almost 5 o'clock. So got some bad weather over there in London. Why can't see my mouse? There we go. Let's get the my Fly Live Studio. And we are going from EGLC to Lima Echo Bravo Lima. Was it DLH Lufthansa? That should come up on the screen very shortly. Just got it there, refreshed it. All right, so we're gonna start now, cold and dark from London City. Just bring in the sim brief map in, and so it's gonna be wet. So our V speeds are gonna change. Zero fuel weight. Zero fuel weight is 61,652 pounds. Fuel, block fuel, 11,809. Set payload and simulator. Copy perf init data to FMS. That is good. Let's go back over here, get our ground power carts in, so we can then start the engines or get some power. So if we take a look at Navigraphs. Just waiting for Navigraphs to pop up. Okay, it's on my other screen. And Hey, see, so when we take off from London City, end up going up to like St. Albans. Hey, St. Albans, I'm pretty sure I managed them in Football Manager. Then we go south, right through France, down into Spain, and to Barcelona. So then once we get to Barcelona, we'll do a quick changeover, and then we'll go over to Santiago. Santiago's in this right there, Santiago de Compostela. So but throughout the flight, actually both flights will have some draws to got a bunch of prizes, $5 gift card, or €5 gift card to Contrail, $25 to Contrail, a copy of Pack X from TFDI, now Invernix, and we got some face masks, Sizzling Popcorn face mask, and a t-shirt to give away. So we'll give that away once I'm up in the air, start doing some giveaways. But right now we're gonna get this started here. So that is all set. Let's go back to EFB. Aircrafts, we can have our doors open. Yeah, as you can tell, it's not a nice looking day outside. And there's no gates here, so pretty much we've got the stairs, so that's good. And it's actually it's pretty nice around here. And someone actually asked the other day if there was a taxiway to get to the onto the runway. Yeah, and you got a taxiway going this way and that way. I guess in the default I don't think you have this over here. Let's go back. Alright, let's finish this up. Armed. Get some lighting in here. Definitely need some lighting. Actually, this should be off for now. We can put that on later. What we need now is hydraulic pumps. Those are all off. Let's get some light up here. I think this is lights. Yes. I was like, oh, I'm glad it's a light. So 8 season use. Spoiler, forward position check. Flaps at 0, good. Radar's off, parking brake set. ADG, this is what went off on me yesterday. ADG, that's where it then extends the rat, not the animal, but this fan that generates the enough energy to get the APU started again and restart the engines. Power cart is set. Oh, we need our IRS. Get that aligned. I think I have it set as instant. So I'll go to nav, and the other one is hidden. Okay, so both are at nav. The wipers are... Wipers, we can just put them as intermittent. Don't need it. Like, it actually does nothing to the windshield. So yeah, let's just put it intermittent. And now... So AC's in use. Let's go up, put the APU on. APU, so power fuel. Then you start the APU. Originating check, so lights, nav lights. Gonna put those on. Gonna put the logo light on. It's dark out. Hydraulic tests, so we're gonna put all of them on except for 3A. 3A we're gonna keep off. So turn those on. And then we'll check the hydraulic screen. So hydraulic screen, everything is all in green. That's good. So we'll now go put those onto auto. And 3A will be on. So it's just going to take a little bit of time and everything will be fine with the hydraulic system. Now we go into the AC. AC. So we're going to put on. Recircling is on. Aft cargo is on. Anti-ice. We're gonna be going through some clouds. So yeah, let's put it on. Windshield. Windshield, I think this is windshield heat. Yeah, windshield heat, we'll have it at low. Dome light, yeah, might as well. Standby compass. It's fine. Emergency lights. We're gonna arm those. Seatbelt, we'll put on auto. Smoking is on. And now let's go take a look at the cockpit voice recorder. Test that. Hold the green button for about 5 seconds. Then we'll see the green light is good. Now we're gonna go to the spoilers. So spoilers, those are on auto. The thrust reversers, we're gonna arm them. And then we'll go down to center console here. Look at the stabilizer trim on, if my mouse cooperates. Come on, mouse. There we go. So that's on. Mock trim's on. Yaw damper on. And then now we're gonna go into the FMS. FMS. We're gonna go to flight plan. This should be set to go. So we're gonna go take a look at the sim brief. So this flight is from Echo Golf Lima Charlie. Lima Echo Bravo Lima. Put that up there. Route loaded. Sweet. Execute. And we're going to take a look at the perf and hit. So on your sim brief, on your dispatch output, you're going to look for the zero fuel weight. Zero fuel weight 61652. So that it doesn't correspond with what I put in the EFB. Let's go back to EFB 6152. Let's try this again. Copy the perf and hit. It still hasn't, but we'll just have to put it in manually here. So 61,652. Zero fuel weight. Execute. And then fuel is block fuel. Yeah, 11,809, 807. It's practically the same, so that is good. We're gonna look at our departure. We've got a runway 9 with a SID Captain 1H. And I want to take a look at the legs. Not that I want to look to see if I shaved my legs or I got hairy legs or anything like that. It's the legs on the flight plan. Don't ever tell your the first officer, hey, check the legs. Or check my legs. So we're looking for discontinuity here. We got 7 pages and we got discontinuity. So just before that was Puma, but let's see. Yeah, so Puma, we'll hit that and then we'll hit Puma again. What this does is it brings the previous Puma rate up, so it gets rid of that discontinuity. Still midnight, yeah. Yeah. What I'll do, let me see if I can set this now. Active. I don't think I'm gonna be able to set this right now. If is giveaway already a command? Yeah, I've got a feeling Nightbot's not gonna work with me on the giveaway, but I would just plainly just put exclamation giveaway, and that will enter you into the giveaways for the whole journey. So whether you're asleep or not, I'll then announce it, and then hopefully you'll be awake by then, and then it's just pretty much hit me up on Discord, and then that's how you'll redeem. But then that way it gives you a chance. You got a chance to win, even though you'll be asleep. Because I think it'll be 4 or 5 hours probably. So yeah, just exclamation giveaway, and if you don't spell giveaway right, that'll be fine too. Because I'll be manually going through it anyways. So we've got that. That is done. I don't think we have an arrival set yet because we got CLE, but we'll figure that out up in the air. Actually, CLE looks like flight level 350. we'll figure that out up in the air. The takeoff trim, let's take a look at the EFB. So 7.2 is what they want, what they recommend. Just gotta go back to our, I think it's a stat. Yeah, so stat, get the trim 7.2, that's checked. Center heading bug to the runway heading. So we're on runway 9. And I'm just gonna take a look at Navigraphs. Actually, we're on a SID, so let's take a look. SID. What's the SID again? Oh, Captain. But actually, oh, Captain 1H RNAV departures. Okay, that's why. Captain. So it's gonna be 92 degrees. Autopilot. Actually, pull that up. So if you don't know, on the screens you can click on your right Alt button and left click, and then pop up the screens in a separate window. So I do both of them so that when we're in the air and you're looking from the outside, I can still see what's going on the inside. Barometer's at 1013 HPA. So our heading, get that set for 92. So transition altitudes at 6,000. KMIA only procedure, no critical. 1 SIDs are available only for approved. Okay, so I have to. So when I get out of here, I can do a maximum of 200. Uh, 200 and 3,000 feet. Uh, 3,000. Oh wow. So if we actually look at it this way, I'll show you guys. So SID. RNAV departure. Actually, that's not the right one. So here when we take off, you gotta keep it at 3,000 feet, and then it's only at Brookman's Park we can then go up to 250, but we're still at 3,000. And then even at Compton, we're at 3,000. Without descending from the last assigned. Without descending from the last assigned, if higher, follow lateral track, maintain 3,000 to BPK, then onwards climb to cross hen at 5,000. So hen at 5,000. Okay, so right here at hen we can go up to 5,000. So that's nice. All right, let's continue on with this. Let's close that off. Let's take that off for now. So I did set it at 92. Okay. And so I can cross that out. All right, so now we're ready to close the doors. Then we'll get the boost pumps on, beacon lights, and pushback. So let's get all the doors closed, and we'll be taking off very shortly here. So close.
Captain, the cabin is secure. All passengers are aboard.
Ladies and gentlemen, on behalf of the captain and crew, welcome aboard this flight. We hope you enjoy flying with us. Before takeoff, we would like to encourage all passengers to watch our cabin crew display the safety features of the aircraft.
So now we're gonna get the boost pumps on, and a beacon light. We're also gonna put the taxi lights on, and we are ready for pushback. Ready for pushback. That's my... Okay, there it is. Whew. Yeah, and it's pretty busy. And I got a feeling that's it got to buzz through. I know the guy. But where's the pushback? There's... That's weird. Okay, so we are going to we're going to runway 9. Just want to get my map. Runway 9. Okay, so we should go Bravo. So we should go out to the right. Oh yeah, we got to start the engines. So pushback is done. Let's so that's all over. But I forget something. I can see N2. Oh, I think I know what I gotta do. Let's go to throttle. We'll get left engine started. Go back down here, get that off. Let's bring it up to idle.
Ladies and gentlemen, please pay attention as we display the safety features and procedures of the aircraft in case of an emergency. During an emergency, please remain in your seats with your seatbelts fastened and your seats in the upright position. In case of a drop in cabin pressure, breathing masks will drop from the ceiling and should be placed over your head. If there is smoke in the cabin during the evacuation of the aircraft,
any ice probes on?
lights will display to the exits which are located here and here. In case of an extreme emergency landing, you'll be instructed to get into the brace position, which is executed by placing your head between your knees with your hands over your head. We would also like to remind you that you should
Set
turn
to
off all
flaps.
electronic devices. We thank you for paying attention during this brief presentation.
Flaps are set. Now we can arm the nose wing. And then APU, we can go back up to the APU. Stop that. Taxi lights are on. And then strobe and landing lights once we get to the runway. All right, so buckle up, guys. We're on our way. Visibility is pretty poor.
Ladies and gentlemen, the captain has advised that we are now clear for takeoff.
Not this one, but we'll go to the other side over here. All right, let's get the landing lights on and the strobes. Yeah, it's because all the planes are like that. The way the windshield is, the rain effect is actually an inside thing, not an outside thing. Get to the threshold here. Cabin crew prepare for takeoff. Cabin crew prepare for takeoff. Let's get this baby out of here. Toga's on. And flaps are good. Let's go. Pick up. Positive rate. Let's retract the gear. Now let's get the autopilot. Let's go on a nav and altitude. So right now we're looking at just sticking at 3,000 feet. $3,000 until we get to Hen. That's when we can move up. And we're supposed to keep it. We're actually supposed to keep it under 200, but that doesn't look like it's happening. It's at 200. I guess I have to go into manual until we get the Hen. But it's at the same time it's not going. Get out of that. Let's go back to the SID. Oh yeah, I'm like way out to the east. Just trying to catch on, and then we can go back to the nav. No, I don't think so yet. Okay, we'll go back to heading. So keep it straight here. I'll connect onto LCN03 and then should be able to then go back onto nav. It's like you're supposed to still be at like 2,000 or 200 knots. But once we get to Bravo BPK, then we can go up to 250. And then hen is when we can start to climb up. Let's see what was. I'm hoping now nav should work now that we're past LCN 03. But outside here in London, there's nothing to see. Even London city landmarks, there's nothing to see there either. I've got a feeling like it is following, but it looks, yeah, it's not following. I think we're turning because it wants to go to hen. All right, that's fine. We can increase the speed, and go into the climb detent. Bring this up to, I think, 5,000. Yeah, we can go to 5,000 for hen. And 250 is the max speed at this time. Nose wing, unarm that. Is there something else I needed to do? Well, that's about it. Should have put the Ryanair livery on. Like it's probably what I should be flying in all the time until I get better. Landing rates aren't bad, but sometimes shit just happens in the air and unexplainable stuff. Yeah, because then when I get to hen, I'm still not free from this SID, which is a standard instrument departure. Because if we take a look on this, I've got to get there. I've got to get to there to finish the SID, and then I can probably then climb up higher. And it's like right now it's just like fog and clouds out there. See. It doesn't tell me after that, after hen, if I can go up higher, but actually here, so I need to be above 3,000. And then at, yeah, so pretty much at captain, then I take off. Pretty much. You can see the wing flex on it. So we get the captain, and then we start going up. There we go, Darren. So let's say no smoking. Reverse. Yeah, no problem. I'm pretty much here because of you guys. But yeah. Okay, so my SID is almost done, so I can get rid of that on my other screen here. It's UN. So we'll be going west of Reading, so south of Oxford. But yeah, you know, it's thank you, London weather. We don't get to see the London landmarks by Orbix, but oh well. Now it's like just dark. But actually, it is getting late over there, like later. Especially in the fall with because it's almost 6 o'clock in London. Let's see, still at 200. We're about 2 minutes out from Compton. It's actually not Captain, like CPT, but Compton. I actually looked. Hen is Henton. But it's quite busy here, even on a North American East or East USA server. It's quite busy, as you can see, all those names. It's because they're all flying with me. Yeah, right. 1 minute, and then we pretty much blast off. We're gonna go up to 11,600. And let's put that in the climb detent, and I think we're now cleared. So I'm gonna put the speed up to. I'm gonna put the speed up to 290. Oh, actually, we're over that already, but so really on the outsiders is not much to see, so we'll stay in here for a bit. Till we get out and above the clouds. We are going up to flight level. What are we going up to? 350? I think that was earlier. Yeah, actually we are going to flight level 350. At the Flight Sim Expo, met up with a guy. He's like a civilian now, working with the military, doing some research on training and getting guys and gals already in the military that didn't have a high enough score to then go into pilot training. To give them some sim time to then bring up that score, because they need pilots. They're desperate. The Air Force are desperate for pilots, so doing that. But he was actually an airline pilot on a CRJ, and he told me, he says, you know, flying is boring. When things aren't boring, that's when you know, the shit's about to hit the fan, is when it's not boring. But it's like, flying should be boring. You put the autopilot on and you go up and, everything's good, and then you come down. But if there's anything that goes wrong, it's no longer boring, that's when you know you're in trouble. It's like, it's a good way of looking at it. All right, so 116. So now we can go up to 197. I'm not sure exactly what the ceiling is. When it's boring, meaning safe most of the time. Yeah, that's right. Because nowadays it's not like you're hand flying the plane the whole time. It's more so, yeah, take off, autopilot, disengage autopilot, or even just have the autopilot land for you. Depending on the plane. Yeah, I agree with him. Yeah, he actually sent me one of his old manuals, so I'm gonna read up on that. Yes, I want to fly like the fly-by-wire 787 and definitely the 737, but this is the one that I'm the most used to right now, and I'd like to become like almost like, I know I'm not gonna be like expert, but expert, like non-flying, like a non-flying expert, non-pilot expert. So a pilot might be more of an expert than I am at this, but below that, like I want to be the expert as like the simmer expert. So we're climbing at 1400. Speed's going down a bit. Oh, but there, we'll climb much faster at 290 knots. And actually on the PFD, right here we have nothing to Barcelona, but that's because we don't have a an arrival. Arrival. It actually should be this. This is what I have on the flight plan. So a star is a Puma 1W. What's on the other ones? ILS. And 25R. Runway 25R. Wipers, we can... Doesn't look like it's raining anymore. It's like we're still in the clouds. Once we get out of England, the London fog will go away. We're just about to get off from England. So we're at 19,000. Go back to the legs page. 299, flight level 299. And now we're into Mach. I think I can do Mach 0.78. We're very close to breaking through those clouds. Actually, let's no, we're not climbing at that speed. Gonna climb at about 2,000 feet. 2,000 feet per minute. Oh, yes! There we go. And we're like flying through this. Well, obviously, but like we are like. Those clouds are just. Whew. So we're at flight level, crossing flight level 215, and we're still in the clouds. Actually, let's change that to the other side. Now that looks cool. Wing view. Wow. Now that looks great. I gotta take a look at the leg page soon. But yeah, let's just stoke up this. I could actually. Let's take off the name tags. Get a little more resume. A little more realism here. Today's stream is sponsored by M&M Peanuts. Melt in your mouth, not in your hands. Wow. This looks great. Now I'm gonna go up to flight level 350. But my engines aren't engine's not performing the best. Let me get this up. I'm pretty sure it should be able to do Mach 0.8 on a climb. N2 is at what, 85, 86. N1 is at 80. Yeah, that should be fine. But yeah, that looks great. Actually, having it on speed is not helping. Vertical speed, let's go. I'm gonna move it up to max. Because I just don't understand it. I always have issues with these planes. Like, I'm seriously in max, and I'm barely climbing, and I'm at Mach 0.4. Like, it actually just, the reading just came off. Like, I'm gonna fall out of the sky very shortly. And I think if I turn the yeah, you can hear something's going on. It's like it gets stuck. Did you land it on? Yeah, the electrical failure. Yeah, I actually was able to get APU, fuel pumps, engines back on, and then land in Ottawa with the rat. But yeah, like just now, I have no clue why it's doing this to me. And it's not a ice issue because I've got icing effect off. But like you see, I'm at 160. Again, I'm barely climbing, and I've got it at max. I'm in the max detent. I just don't. I don't know what. I don't know what to say about that. And I think landing rates in Ottawa was 222 or something, because I got it on the approach, and then all of a sudden the autopilot was picking it up. Here, let's see if I. Wait, this is weird. Trying to conserve fuel. But yeah, it started to lift up just before landing. So I went to took the autopilot off, and then I wobbled a bit, and then it wanted to pick up. So when I landed pretty far down the runway, but I was able to stop it in time. Hey Lars, how's it going? Well, again, I have no clue. But you see, max detent, and I'm going 140. And I'm actually dropping, but that's also me. Oh yeah, because I don't have the autopilot on. Is there something I'm doing wrong? To me, it's a bug. Actually, let's. Is there any ice? No. And as far as I know, I haven't hit a bird, so. Now, and it actually did this to me in that flight yesterday. Yeah, now I'm stalling, but. I have absolutely no clue. Because I'm back in the max. And it's just stalling out. Actually, one thing I gotta fix here is the heading to get back on. Let's see if I can keep it at 2300. But again, I just don't understand, and it's not even following my heading. Stupid. I thought I pressed it. But it's, yeah, it's not going up. Not sure what's going on. If I press toga, I'm still dropping. You can see N1 and N2 are both going up. And I'm actually dropping and going to 145. Night at Night giveaway. Yeah, this is ridiculous. Like, I have to hand fly this. And the thing is, I can't even hand. Oh, but yeah, okay. Because with the stall, the AP. What the hell is it doing now? So we can get that on here. This one is You chat. But again, like max D10, and I'm going 140 knots in this thing. I'm glad I did this flight rather than Miami to Barcelona in a 77. Well, actually, we are now in France, so that's a good thing, but man. Maybe I'm just gonna fly this over to Germany and say, Aerosoft, come on, can you fix this? What's the deal? This is weird. And it's not the first time this happened to me. So we're still dropping. What if let's go with the let's go flight level 250. Uh, 250. This is like, you want to know how to fix, you know, if you're flying a CRJ, you're having some issues, you want to know how to fix them, you just watch my stream, and I'll go through those same bugs or whatever, and we might possibly find a solution. Is this like frost or? I really think that's what it is. Let's see. Yeah, there's no ice. Although I've been flying in the clouds forever. Let's reset that. Cabin pressure, I really have no clue. Again, I'm still in the max. Let's see. Fuel. Feels okay. Got any electrical stuff? That's good. Yeah, that's fine. Anti-ice. No ice. Doors. I'm pretty sure the doors are all closed. Menu. Not sure what that's for. Stalling again. And I'm at max. And do I recommend a CRJ? I don't know. This is like... This has been my go-to plane. But, I really don't know. Like, is it my error or is it a bug with the CRJ? Because I do have issues with other planes, but I think that was because of the icing effect, which I've taken off. But I've had this happen to me twice in the last 2 days. Like I haven't been in a sim for a week and had to reset everything 2 weeks ago. And my last 3 flights have been in the CRJ, and 2 of the 3 times I've had this issue. I know, what a timing for this question. Like, I've definitely had some fun with this plane, but I really don't know if it's something I'm doing wrong or if it's an actual bug. Because I almost feel like just going back on the ground and let's just take off from Paris, see if it changes anything. Yeah, let's do that, because or else we're gonna be here till like, well, maybe not you guys, but I'll be here till like Monday just trying to get this flight to Barcelona. All right, so let's go off to Paris. Charles de Gaulle. Let's go. Man, there's lots of actually, let's take a look at what SimBrief would say. LFPG. If it happens again on this next flight, then I know it's definitely not me. Although it could possibly still be me. LEBL, I think. Yeah, Barcelona. CRJ-700. Maybe if I went into 500, it'd be different. So they want me to go 25 right. $25 right? There is no 25. Oh, that's arrival. 27L. So yeah, let's park it on. Actually, yeah, let's. We'll keep it live time, live weather still. Oh, this is a small gate. We'll leave it at that. Small. Man, like, yeah, today it's been all over the place today, because we, all four of us, wife and the two kids, had to go get some COVID tests, and then come home, and I'm like, the 787 heavy, I've never even touched it. And then I'm like, I'm gonna go from Miami to Barcelona, and again, the plane, the EFB's not working, it's in op, and I'm like, I'd rather be in the CRJ, but then CRJ can't fly over. Ooh, that's nice. CRJ can't fly over. So then I'll like fly by wire, but it's been a while since I've been on that, and I'm like, I'm most comfortable in this. So I was like, all right, let's just do it. So I'm gonna have to start cold and dark here. Lights. It's actually new. Sim brief. Do the same on the other one. Then let's bring in. Oh, yeah, I got a light plan. Close that for now. Let's see, aircraft, get the ground power, go up, power here, available in use. Oh yeah, let's get some lighting in here. So it's actually raining in Paris also. And at least here they've got a tow. At London City, they didn't even have a tow. My lights, cabin panel, floodlights. All right, so ground power is connected to EFB, so add our fuel and stuff. I should have went into the hop because we're in France, but that's fine. Bring over the jetway.
All ground Air Canada Alpha Charlie, could you please connect the jetway to the aircraft? Air Canada Alpha Charlie, the jetway is going to be connected.
And that's like, this is like one reason why I'm sort of scared to go on VADSIM, is like when I can't get the plane to operate correctly for me, and then on top of that, then be on VADSIM. But next week we'll go to VATSIM. Here, gonna go back to our performance. 0 fuel weight. Four two. Fuel 9,600. France or Paris? Lima Foxtrot. P. What's P? P. My mind went blank. Golf. Lima. Echo. Bravo. Lima. Put that into the routes. Execute. Set the payload in the simulator. Copy perf init data to FMS. Now let's set the our V speeds. Our departure runway 27 left. 27 left. We're going through Eric's 5. Eric's 5, okay. So speed is maximum 250 below flight level 100 and 280 above it, okay. It's not really, it doesn't say that we need to be below anything before we get out. Okay, that's, yeah, because London City was like 3,000 trying to do all this, trying to follow the SID. Legs, we're looking for the discontinuity. So Albert. What's this? Clee 30. Because that's back up. That's fine for now. Perf. Oh, actually. Okay, so that's good. Perf init. 0 fuel weight exact, so it's actually worked this time. 9600, that's good. I want to go to the menu, put it onto VNav. Okay, so that is done. EFB's or sorry, the FMC's done for now. Where are we off to? Battery is on. Yeah, that's AC is on. So then now we can do APU, power fuel. Now we can start it. We'll see that spool up. And then our originating check. So let's take a look at our lights. Lights back at the top. Nav light is on. Logo is on. Hydraulic test on. So then we're gonna go hydraulics. That's looking good. You guys can't see that. But yeah, it's all good there. Go back up. Put them on auto. And 3A is going to be on. Air conditioning. Air conditioning, so we'll get the left and right on. Recircling is on. The aft cargo on. Aft cargo on. Anti-ice. So the windshield. That's on low. The passenger signs. No smoking's on. Seatbelts on auto. Emergency lights are armed. And then cockpit voice recorder. Let's go back to EFB. So push and hold that. Oh, one thing in my originating. Okay, got the green light. That's good. One thing I missed in the originating checks was IRS. Both to nav. So actually I have it set that it's instant. Yeah, giveaway is today, unless you want it for next year. But yeah, today, and there's a few giveaways. There's a €5 gift card to Contrail, $25 or €25 to Contrail, TFDI, a copy of Pack X. So it's like a passenger simulator for Microsoft Flight Simulator. And we got mask, Sizzling Popcorn, face mask, and t-shirt. But if you don't have Microsoft Flight Simulator, then it's pretty much there's no point. You'd have to pretty much get it. But yeah, and then all you have to do is exclamation giveaway, and then that'll enter you into the giveaway. So now I'm on to yeah, spoilers. So spoilers on auto. Thrust reversers are armed. Stab trim. Stabilizing trim. Engaged. Mock trim engaged. Yaw damper engaged. And then back to the FMS. Yeah, we already checked FMS. The EFB trim, 7.2. So we're gonna get that on our on our stat page. So 7.4, 7.2. There we go. That's for our takeoff. The trim for that. Center the heading bug to runway heading. So we are taking off from what are we doing? Are we doing left? Yeah, 27 left. Okay, so 27 left. When you're looking at the chart, let's go here. If we take a look at SID, is this a SID? What do I have open? Eric's 5. Yeah, if we look at, there's lots of taxi briefing. It's a big airport here. Taxi turn. So we're taking off from 27 left. So we're gonna want the heading bug at 264. When is the giveaway? No, you wouldn't be able to get a gift card on Steam. that's not one of the prizes. So heading, setting that to oh yeah, here. So got the alt button. Heading 264. Yeah, it's like you can't go to like McDonald's and ask for I don't know, a Walmart couch or something. Like there's like two different things. Know what I mean? So that is that is done. Closed doors. I think we have all our doors. Passenger door is open, so we can close that. EFB.
Before takeoff, we would like to encourage all passengers to watch our cabin crew display
Airfront 1281 taxi to the gate.
This oil pressure doesn't look good, but okay. So boost pumps, beacon lights, and pushback. Let's go. Push beacon lights. And pushback. Let's say Lars, no, but I've seen some pictures and yeah, that looks really great. Because I've seen some of their other stuff. Their payware looks really good. Because I like to get in contact with them, showcase some of their stuff.
Cockpit to ground. This is ground. Stand by.
Let's go back to taxi. Oh, I'm in London City. Oh, I don't. Where am I on this map?
Okay, sir. The bypass pin is installed. All doors and hatches closed and all ground equipment is removed. The parking brakes are set. You may lift. Parking brakes set.
Where?
Lifting the aircraft.
I'm
Standing by for pushback. Cockpit to ground. Go ahead. We are cleared for start and push. Okay, cleared for push start. Parking brakes are released. Commencing pushback. You can start the engines in sequence. It will start in the sequence.
I still don't see myself on the chart. Oh, look at that. It should,
Okay, pushback completed. Please set your parking brake. Parking brake set.
parking brake set.
Brake set. Lowering aircraft.
Let's, I gotta figure out where I am.
Disconnect. Okay, sir. Clear to disconnect. Pin has been removed. See you at the side. Have a good flight. Holding position waiting for the visual. Thank you and goodbye.
So N1 is spooling up. Then that should stabilize, then we can get the left engine.
Ladies and gentlemen, please pay attention as we display the safety features and procedures of the
And now we're going to start the left engine.
In an emergency, please remain in your seats with your seatbelts fastened and your seats in the upright position. In case of a drop in cabin pressure, breathing masks will drop from the ceiling and should be placed over your head. If there is smoke in the cabin during the evacuation of the aircraft, the walkway emergency lights will display to the exits, which are located here and here. In case of an extreme emergency landing, you will be instructed to get into the brace position, which is executed by placing your head between your knees with your hands over your head. We would also like to remind you that you should turn off all electronic devices. We thank you for paying attention during this brief presentation.
Hey, I Fly Sim X. How's it going? I had to like so I started off in London City, and then up in the air. I don't know. It's going like 140 at max detent. So I then picked up at Charles de Gaulle to go off to Barcelona. So it's a pretty rocky day for me, I guess. We're gonna get the flaps to 8. Yeah, any ice probes, get those on. Oops. Nose wing. Nose wheel, not nose wing. There's no nose wing here. I keep thinking of that. Flaps, APU, stop and power. And then now taxi lights. Yeah, taxi lights, strobe light, and pretty much it. We'll do the X-Flow auto override. So we're gonna have it on manual. So we get up. Once we get up in the air, then we'll come back to that. Slightly different than the first time around. And so pushback is done. Get rid of that. But I still don't know exactly where I am on the map, because it's not. Well, this map is showing me. Let me see if. Oh. Cause I can't zoom in any further than that. Or I can. Yeah, that's the closest. But I should be at terminal 1, because shoot, I don't know. Well, yeah. Yeah, it's true, because I see now where I should be on the Navigraphs map. It does not support moving maps. Okay. We use that for guidance, I guess. We'll close this one up for now. We're going through the grass here. There should be a road here. Because we are going 27 left, which will be right there. Use the FS base in-game panels VFR map enhance. Is that an add-on through FlightSim.to? In-game panels. It's just weird that Navigraphs doesn't go down that far, and the taxi map actually says it does not support moving maps, which is what Navigraphs, most of it is like a moving map. I think I can go off on this next one here. Yeah, yeah, it is CDG. Because in the air, London, after taking off from London City up in the air, it was just going like 140, and like flat, like not even climbing. Shoot, where?
Air France 672 hold position, caution, other traffic.
All right, let's go.
Ladies and gentlemen,
Hold position, Air France
we are
672
now cleared for takeoff. Please notice the cabin lights have been turned off, as this is a normal procedure for a nighttime takeoff.
All right, let's go.
Air France 672 continue taxi. Roger, Air France 672
Okay, we're going. Yeah, it's definitely payware quality. Now I can make my turn. Let's see. Let's say flight level 370. I am not going to 370. Definitely not. Well, I guess we can try. Doesn't hurt. We'll go all around the world in this stream. Alright, let's go. Let's pick up and take off here. Rotate.
Air Canada Alpha Charlie, you were not cleared to take off.
Oh yeah, I know. I know I wasn't cleared for takeoff. Let's see. It's locking up. 10,000. take my landing lights off. Taxi lights off. Strobe. I'm guessing strobe would come off. Not the expert on that. So this
Hey, Popcorn, it's Bonanza.
Hey, how's it going?
Not too much. Turn the strobe back on. Wing lights come off.
Wing lights come off. Okay. I never had the wing light on. The wing inspection light?
Yeah. Sometimes, yeah. Typically, okay. I'll have to check with my dad on that one. But
Okay.
But yeah, no. Keep the strobes on.
And yeah, I took taxi off. Logos on, beacons on, navs on.
Yeah, you should be good.
I have no clue what's been going on with this plane because, like, the reason why I'm taking off from here is because I gotta bring that back into climb. Reason why I'm taking off from Paris again is because in the air it was going about like 140. I had it at max detent and it still wasn't doing anything, and the plane was flat, so I don't know. Altitude, bring that up. And it's sort of doing its own thing. Legs. Oh. So now it's coming back on track. Two, 4. Yeah, and, if you guys haven't already, exclamation giveaway. Got a bunch of giveaways set today. Just once, and you're good for the day. I'm gonna do the first one as soon as we get to, as soon as we get up to 37,000. Flight level 370. So that is good. Yeah, so we're definitely just flying right through the clouds right now. Should be popping out of them anytime. Yeah, Bonanza, one guy says, "Hey, I don't have Flight Simulator. Can you give me like a Steam gift card?" I'm like, you don't go to McDonald's and ask for a Walmart couch. It's like,
Yeah. Yeah. Trying to do giveaways and stuff like that for, especially for software can be a little difficult, especially with those online stores.
yeah.
Because, you know, you give them a Steam gift card, they can do anything with it.
Oh yeah, a Steam gift card, yeah. But a Contrail gift card? Oh, you're getting Flight Simulator, Microsoft Flight Simulator stuff.
Okay, well, yeah, that's a definite plus.
Yeah, that and well, TFDI Pack X. Well, you need some kind of a flight simulator to use it. So yeah, because like not, I'll never do like an Amazon gift card because like yes, you can use it for anything, but it's like there's no benefit. Like someone can just see, oh, a giveaway, and you know, they don't even have a I don't know, I was gonna say they don't even have a computer. Well, yeah, they might not have a computer, and then it's like they buy like something, well, it's not really beneficial. So yeah, all my giveaways are all Microsoft Flight Simulator related or my own merch.
Yeah, that's not a bad way to approach it.
Yeah. $10 for all 6 and 1. $10 for all 6 and 1. I'm not sure what you're talking about, Night at Night. Are you talking about the in-game panel? And yeah, like again, I'm at 150.
I finally recorded the A-roll for that video that I'm taking.
Okay.
Boy, the amount of like screw ups and everything I actually did. I could release an entire 15-minute long blooper reel. You know, it might be a little cheap, like a cheap shot at me, but to be quite honest, I need to get a teleprompter.
Yeah. I've used some programs for, I think for my phone or for the iPad. As a teleprompter, put in a script and then read off of it. Yeah, but having a script, yeah, definitely helps out in the like hesitation, uhs kind of thing. And I used to like try to cut every one of them. Now it's like, why spend like 3 hours trying to cut? I'll keep it in, but there's a lot less of them.
Oh yeah, that makes sense.
So like right now I'm at 145, 150 knots. So I've actually put it to max D10 and I'm still at 150. So there's definitely something with the plane.
Are you in speed mode?
No.
Put it in speed mode.
Yeah, speed, let's go with the...
Yeah, always climb out in speed mode. As soon as the captain calls gear up, it's usually they just dump in speed mode right there.
Okay, speed mode.
So, and then maybe just descend just a little bit so you get a little bit of that airspeed back, and then once you go through 270 knots, then you can then in speed mode it'll start to climb itself.
Okay.
But yeah, I understand the whole thing with giveaways. It can be quite a challenge. And you know, the other thing too is that when it comes to teleprompters, yeah, I'm going to try to do that because I have a feeling I just watched too much Linus Tech Tips, and
yeah,
and I know they run teleprompters. And to tell you the truth, one of the interesting things, you're gonna have someone that is very experienced at a teleprompter, or like I've seen people who read from a teleprompter from the very first time and they're just deadpan in their face. You can tell they're reading off a script, like they're not adding any performance to it, and that's a key thing you have to always make sure you're mindful for, is that yes, you're reading off a script, but you need to make sure it's not deadpan. Mm-hmm. And a lot of that time is the writing too. Why is it trimming out like at 150, 200 knot?
That's what I mean.
Here, stop the climb. Dump it in altitude hold, and stop the climb. You need to get your airspeed back. And then start a slow descent down to 20,000 feet. Give it 500 feet per minute.
Okay.
I'm watching off your stream, so it's a little delayed.
Okay. 500.
And it's a little small on my viewing. What's your speed bug set to?
Speed bug got 290. Bring it down.
Yeah, bring it down to 270.
270. Now I'm crossing flight level 250.
Okay. Let's see here. You're getting.
And speed's going up.
And yeah, just checking your AOA. Okay. You can level it off now. So altitude hold. Once you're in altitude hold, then punch in your final cruise altitude in, and then once you get up to the speed bug, then go into speed mode.
Okay. So flight level 370. You said to then go into speed mode?
Yep. And then go into speed mode once your speed bug is actually shown, like it's that. Once your airspeed is at the speed bug.
Yeah, because it's just slightly over. Night at Night's asking if the any ice is activated. Any ice. No. I just have the windshield.
That could be a factor too. So
I'll put it on for the wing cowl. Should I put it on for cowl?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, throw them all on. You're invisible moisture.
And now I'm above the speed bug, so I'll go into speed mode, and actually bring that to 270. Yeah, earlier on I was like, you know, if you ever have a problem with the CRJ, just come watch my stream, because I'll have that same problem. And then we might be able to find a solution. There we go. Thanks, Night at Night. Is it Night at Night? Yeah, it is Night at Night. Oh, it's because Night at Night's like, I want to win. I want to win a giveaway, and we need to get up to flight level 370 before Popcorn does the first draw.
Yeah. What's the aircraft doing right now? I want to just double check on the inside, or just
Yeah.
make sure we're
On
good.
the so it's keeping the 270, and it's climbing up to 370.
Oh, all right, perfect. Well, we got that solved. So always make sure as soon as you get off the ground,
Speed.
dump that gear up, speed mode all the way up to your cruise altitude. You
Okay.
can dump it back into climb power if you haven't already.
Okay. Oh, okay, yeah, power, yeah, it's in climb.
Now the interesting thing is that these are the same engines that were on the A10 Warhog. So, I mean, you know, they, I mean, it depends on the maintenance, of course, but you don't be you can push these a little bit.
Okay. And like right now, it's just climbing at like 0.5. So I still got about 10,000 to go.
Yeah, I'm gonna call a quick audible to my dad, and I'll be able to get you what he climbed out at.
All right, sounds good. Thanks.
Oh, at Expo, did I show you what my dad sent me?
No.
The video?
No.
Oh, so maintenance got screwy with a it wasn't his plane. It was some other unfortunate soul's plane where the rudder pedals were reversed.
Wow, rudder pedals reversed. Man.
No, yeah, it was like I don't know. There was another guy from and I have to I have to connect with him on Facebook to keep in touch, but yeah, there was this other guy at Expo. I think you saw me hanging out with him a little bit too. There was a Q400 guy from Horizon, and it was yeah, he immediately when he saw that he was like he got oh my goodness, the reaction, it was like, wow. He was just laughing and like please. No, that's wrong.
Yeah. Yeah, so Bonanza, while you're here, give me a number between 1 and 10.
7.
7? Okay. That's my number here. Let's go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Night at night. Night at night. Night at night. Do you have Flight Simulator? Let me know in the chat. Because if you do, I'll send you Pack X. Actually, you don't need Flight Simulator. It could be X Plane, whatever.
It just has to be Windows.
Yeah, Windows. Pack X to sure. Night at night. All right. So yeah, just send me a message on Discord. I'll give it the Discord link here. Actually, I think you can just do exclamation Discord and you'll get a link.
Do you multi-stream to both Twitch and YouTube, or are you purely just straight YouTube?
Straight YouTube. I was thinking about doing Facebook again, but because with Twitch, I'm already an affiliate, and it's like you can't do both. You can't do Twitch and YouTube. You can do Twitch and then take the replays a day later and put it on YouTube. But with Facebook, there's no exclusivity, so you can actually do Facebook and Facebook and YouTube. So yeah, congrats Night at Night, Pack X from TFDI. That way, I'm not using it right now is because I don't have it configured right. That's bad on my part, but I'll have it hooked up for next week. Then you can watch your passengers come on board. They got a bunch of different PA announcement kind of things.
Yeah, that product has come a very long way. It was exciting to see how far that came, and I actually tried that product when it I was actually one of the first people outside the company, even outside of their company, to actually try it out.
Okay.
When it was in its alpha and beta stages, because I was helping out Colin with certain things, you know, with suggestions and some user interface stuff. So he did it. Yeah, they did a fantastic job with that product, and that's just not me just shilling the product. I don't have any monetary gain for me for sales or anything.
Yeah.
You know, it's just a good product.
Yeah, because I used it a few times, but then when you're flying GA, yeah, you're not really gonna use it. But now that I'm back into the airliners, yeah, definitely use it.
Here's the one problem, and I think we can probably talk about. We can probably dedicate an entire podcast episode to this. If we go forward with a podcast.
Yeah.
The one problem I have this problem of how long does it take me to go wheels up? Like, how many pieces of software? Oh, do I have to do my flight plan? Okay, I gotta do my flight plan. Oh, I have to do set up my A cards with my airline. Okay, you know. Oh wait, I have to go set up this other thing. You know, like what is it? Like, how much time does it take me to go from, hey, I want to go do a flight, to, oh, hey, I'm wheels up?
Yeah,
you know, that's like, if it takes too long, that gets into a problem of, well, I guess I'm not going to go fly today because I only have a certain limited amount of time.
Yeah, well, you technically, you can just go into the plane, go to the end of the runway, and take off. But if you want to simulate more than just a takeoff, yeah, there's stuff to go around that. If you're starting cold and dark, you got to start all that stuff up. Like you said, the A cars.
Well, that stuff is trivial. But when it gets into you know, I set everything up and then the sim crashes.
Yeah. Yeah, or you realize you're at the wrong airport or something, and you got to restart everything. Like, anytime that you have to restart, yeah, it's takes that extra time.
Yeah, when we do one of the things I can't wait to do is with the MD-11 is multi-crew, and when we do that, I will 100% want you. We can crew up probably with a couple other people to do cross the pond.
Okay. Yeah.
That's in cross the pond.
Yeah. So the MD-11 will have shared cockpit.
Yeah.
Sweet. So they must be working on that outside of what Asobo's doing, because shared cockpit with Asobo, that's still far away.
Yeah, and also the other thing too is that even with the 717 when prepared, they had shared cockpit. And the way it worked is you still loaded up single player. You didn't load up multiplayer at all.
Okay. Because I know there is like a freeware shared cockpit at this point, but like, does it really work? I never tested it out. Yeah, because for a podcast, I don't know what you've been thinking, but just now, like as we're talking now, I'm thinking like you can easily do like a flight, and on the flight, like once you take off, then it's like the podcast, like you don't go like New York to London kind of deal, but like you're doing a short flight, and then it's like you're looking out the window or something, and you can have your podcast like that, or you can just have a podcast, like, because it all depends on what you want to cover. Because if it's like Microsoft Flight Simulator news with like products or pictures and stuff, well, you're not going to do that in a plane.
Well, I'm thinking about a little bit of news, but of course, I have a very I listen to my very fair share of aviation podcasts, and one thing that I really noticed that would be good is a good feedback section. So a section where viewers can send in questions, and then we'll be able to go answer them. Like if we have a healthy portion of the show in just feedback alone, then I think that's good. That would be I think that's the way to progress.
Yeah, because then people are they're not just entertained and get something out of it, but they can actually participate themselves with a question. I sent my wife a text like about 3 hours ago, and I said it's a 12-hour flight from Miami to Barcelona. And I said it's already shitty already, the first half hour, but in the end I'll go down to Barcelona, because I then restarted the whole stream, cut the stream, did a new link, and started from London City. And then with the issues, restarted from Paris. But once I get to Barcelona, I then want to go out to Santiago, and then that'll be a day. But how much time? Yeah, because we're half hour out of Barcelona. And then to Santiago, it's maybe an hour. When is the giveaway? Is it after the stream or before the stream? No, it's during the stream.
Why would it be before or after?
I don't know. I really don't know. And I guess you weren't really paying attention because we had the first draw, like I don't know.
Now, to be fair, he might be new. He might have joined late, so.
Well, he's the one that was asking me like for like the Walmart couch at McDonald's kind of deal. Like he wanted the Steam a Steam card because he doesn't have Flight Simulator. Oh, I ran out of music. I just gotta more. Sure.
Well, anyways, I'm gonna get out of here because I gotta eat lunch, and then also I got some other big stuff I gotta do. So
yeah, no problem. But yeah. Thanks for the help, and we'll be in touch.
Yep. All right. Talk to you later.
All right. Have a good one. In the title I mentioned. Oh yeah. Yeah. But what? Actually, the giveaways you have used because I just asked. I just gave out one, you know. But I was expecting you to broadcast your 4 flights. Expo. Yeah, not the banana Cessna 132 or 152, 32 and a half hours. But no, I wanted to do Miami to Barcelona, but in the end, London City to Barcelona, London City's Orbix, Barcelona's LatinVFR, Paris. Well, Paris was just default, but actually Paris is actually handcrafted, and then we'll go to Santiago. Santiago's TDM, so they're all like third-party payware. Sahil, I know that you mentioned that before. In the title, it's mentioned blah blah. Yes, I know what I wrote. Okay. London City to Barcelona. Yes, we had issues coming out of London City. So that's why we had to take out, try again out of Paris. So we're on our way to Barcelona. As you can see, Barcelona's down there. And then after Barcelona, we'll go up to Santiago, Spain. Santiago de Compostela. So there's still some giveaways to give away. So sit back, relax. You have some popcorn? Have some popcorn? You don't have money to buy a coffee. That's we're still in the clouds here. Going to bring up the climb. Go 1,500 feet. Hey Kevin, using the Honeycomb Alpha. You don't have popcorn. All right. Let's see. Yeah, so Kevin, I've got the Honeycomb Yoke, the Alpha. I've got the Cytec, the Logitech gear quadrant, and then Logitech rudder pedals. But soon, hopefully soon, that'll be changing either to Honeycomb or Thrustmaster, but just waiting. And yeah, Kevin, we got some giveaways today. Already did one, but we got some more. So just exclamation giveaway that will enter you into the giveaway. I don't know how many times I said giveaway in that sentence, but someone will count. Showed at the expo for the Xbox. Night, are you talking about the Boeing, or are you talking about a HOTAS? If you're talking about the Boeing, yeah, that was nice. Oh man. Let's go back on the outside. So losing the speed again, but that's because of the climb. Should I buy the Honeycomb Yoke or wait for the 2C? It all depends on what you want to fly, because like the Honeycomb Yoke, you can use this even for an Airbus. Like, yeah, Airbus is like joystick pretty much, but you might actually be able to find a Honeycomb Alpha at this point than waiting down the road. It all depends on what you've got right now. If you have nothing, I'd say yeah, go pick up the Honeycomb, because that will it's great for anything really. You got your master, your avionics. Like, you can use it for GA flying, you can use it for Airbus, you can use it for Boeing. But if you're gonna mainly fly just like Boeing, the 737 or 747, yeah, might as well wait. Or you can it's hard. Like, if you ask me, okay, my thoughts on Turtle Beach, their Velocity 1 flight, I'd be like, unless you're on a budget constraint, I wouldn't touch it with a 10-foot pole. But it's the Thrustmaster and Honeycomb that are pretty much the front runners in the industry. And so we got it. So why do you need a Honeycomb? Simply just use the honey. Really. RJSIL. Sahil, funny guy. How much do you think the new Boeing? I'm thinking probably in like the 250, 300 range, because it'll be competitive with the Honeycomb Yoke price. Well, Honeycomb is $279.99 for the Yoke, $279.99 for the for each part, the yoke, the throttle, and the rudder pedals. The Boeing's not going to have rudder pedals included with it. Let's. Yeah, my son must be getting onto dining room chairs and going to get something in the cupboard. Something you shouldn't, like these M&M peanuts. He goes and he grabs them. Then he comes over, he grabs a bunch, he's like, Daddy, Daddy? So he gives them to me, and then he goes and he's like, it's like permission that he can then have some himself. Altitude. Let's go back to speed. I shouldn't have touched this a while ago. Let's go 250. Did you like the feel of the yoke when you tested it? Yeah, I liked it. I liked the tension from side to side. There wasn't really any tension going in and out, but you had the side tension, which was good. So now we're picking up some speed. Yeah, most realistic feel Honeycomb. Yeah. I would agree on that. One thing I did try out, I had never tried the TCA, the Airbus, and those actually they felt good. I was on Captain Canada's Landing Challenge stream, and I was like, I've never done like joystick on the left side, like with the left hand. I'm like, oh. So it wasn't I did 2 attempts, wasn't that great, but the actual feel of the TCA Airbus, that's what I'd like to see if I can get to actually like review and test them out more than just for 2 landing challenges. So are we picking up speed? No. So I want to go up to 280. Yeah, for the Boeing, the throttle controls slightly different than the Airbus, but it'll be like the Airbus where they'll then have expansions. So my arrival, what are we doing? We're doing LB1W. And then is there's a localizer, ILS? Let's go with ILS 25RY. ILS 25. What did I put? 25, right? So ILS. ILS what? What? No, I don't want to do ILS wide. Yeah, it's crazy because you end up doing a tour of Barcelona pretty much. And I don't think the plane would actually be able to do a full approach. Hey, Night, you think this costs a fortune? Try sim racing. And then after that, try both. Sim racing, man, that is expensive. Because, like, for flight simulation, you can have stuff that's like plastic. Sim racing, you're going into like direct drive wheels. Like my wheel cost me like, I think my McLaren GT3 wheel costs I think about $270, $300 US. Then the base another $250, $300. The pedals were about like $400. I don't have gear because I got paddle shift, but then you got your sim rig, and then I've got four monitors. It gets quite expensive. Yeah. But yeah, it gets quite expensive. ProFlight yoke system and rudders. Yeah, like that's yeah, I don't have the yoke, the ProFlight yoke, but the rudders and the throttle is what I have got. Yeah, he'd never get closer to that. I still don't know, because I've had like my racing stuff for 3-4 years, but it's like when you start buying that stuff, yeah, it's expensive. Yeah, in this, yeah. You're gonna buy scenery add-ons and stuff, but for me in iRacing's also new cars, new tracks. Every new car track is about $12 to $15 US. But once you buy it, then you're good until they, you know, 2-3 years later they do an update on it and then they charge you again. But you're getting the update. So am I gonna do this ILS runway? Yeah. So I got my speed. Alright, this is supposed to be 370. So that is good. Yeah, there's a lot of freeware scenery that's good. Reason why I don't really review that stuff is because it's free. You can download it if you don't like it. You know, you just delete it from your PC. But what I review on the channel is more so the payware, and it's just because when you pay, you know, 10 to 30 bucks for an airport, or like, you know, 10 to 120 bucks for an airplane, you want to make sure that it's good quality. So that's what I do. I should get the. This is Carcassonne. There's actually a board game called Carcassonne. Yeah, still demanding when it comes to hardware. Yes, I have lots of freeware. I prefer to spend my money on airplanes and other useful. After all, you only see the airport for a few minutes, dude. Yeah, I would say when you are spending money, spend it on the plane versus the airport. The airport is more so if you're always flying, like Halifax is my home airport. If I'm always flying in and out of it, yeah, you might as well buy it. But, you know, Santiago, Spain, no. Unless I fly there all the time, or I actually want to fly there several times. But if you're gonna fly to a place just once, yeah. But between an airport and like city landmarks, I would go for the city landmarks than an airport, because the city landmarks, you can then do some VFR flying and actually tour around rather than spending thousands of dollars to get onto a real plane and do it. Good question. Microsoft Flight Simulator or X-Plane? I've actually used both of them. But what really got me into Microsoft Flight Simulator is the graphics. The thing is because Microsoft is like multi-billion-dollar company, so they can inject a lot of money into this, and they can make a lot of money off of it too. X-Plane is a lot smaller, and you're not gonna like Austin, the founder of X-Plane. He said, "You'll never see us putting in like 6 petagrams or petabytes of data streaming. You'll never see that." So the way I look at it is X-Plane, if you're looking for visual, you're better off with Microsoft. If you're looking for flight model, X-Plane. But the thing is Microsoft, it's been 1 year and they're constantly changing that flight model to try to make it better and better. Because right now we don't have any wake turbulence, but I think it's in this next sim update or the one after, because we got 2 of them before the end of the year. But we're then gonna have some wake turbulence coming off of some planes. So it's in both cases they're always progressing. But if you want a faster progression, you're better off with Microsoft in that case. So in my view, Microsoft over X-Plane. But again, it's all depending on what's your purpose. Like if you're trying to go through like flight school and you want to like practice, you know, X-Plane might be better for you for a flight model. But if you're also trying to do VFR flying, Microsoft's the place to go. They'll pay lots of money on X-Plane to get what, and yeah, that's the other thing is like, saw Captain Canada and Blue Games. They've been testing out this new clouds in X-Plane. They're like, wow, this looks like great. Yeah, well, this looks great, and I don't have to pay extra for it. I've got the Rex Weather Force, and I was like, oh yeah, this is good. However, it's to pay. I forget what the price is on that anymore. But the thing is it can get very it can bog down the system, especially when it's trying to inject new weather. And then it might have slightly more accurate weather, but the thing is they're never. Once I heard that Microsoft was shutting the door on the on weather, I was like, they're not gonna. Yes, they can probably advance a bit, but they're not gonna, like, Microsoft's not opening up the weather door for people to be able to manipulate the weather. So that's why I was like, well, I'm not gonna fly with it anymore, because A, it bogs the system down, and B, it's like Microsoft's pretty much shut the door on them. Okay, so I'm at 280, and we're just about to cross 300, so that's good. Even you should pay for a follow me car and X-Plane. Microsoft will just draw it for you. Yeah. Hey, Evan, thanks for the sub. I'll be doing the next giveaway very shortly. So if you are watching, you'll want to do exclamation giveaway. If you've already done it, don't worry, you're in for the rest of the stream. Let's take a look at the map. We're getting close. Did I already pick an approach? Oh. Well, it's not like I'm giving them all away right now, so there'll be more. Oh, because the other guy going on about the coffee and stuff, he's gone. Let's see. Still got plenty of time because we're gonna land at Barcelona and then we'll take off, go to Santiago, then call it a day. Yeah, so I do have. PPG. Do I use SimBrief? Yeah, yes. And it integrates very well into the CRJ. What's actually I should probably just. Just keep it at 300. Yeah, yeah. In the airliners, SimBrief. Yeah, it's great. Oh, should be able to. There we go. Man, what's he doing up there? Approaches. That's 25. R. Yeah, so here things are gonna get a little. I got someone flying right by me. Let's take a look. So that actually looks like a real world flight. There's an airport right down there. ChartFox for free. I've never used it. I'm not sure if it's got the moving maps, but what I like about Navigraphs is like, I've used it before. I did like 1 month, and then I wasn't flying airliners. Sorry. But then now flying airliners again, I just went full year subscription because then I got the moving map, but then I can overlay like this this approach down here. Actually, this approach. So I can see that. I can put the star right on it, so I see. I don't have to go back and forth. And plus, it integrates right into Microsoft, so you guys can see it. But I use it on my side screen. So yeah, I actually should be dropping like it's hot in here. Let's take a look. So start descending. I'm at 300, so go down to 282 for PPG. 282. Oh, okay, it's actually not going to take me, as you can see here, it's not taking me through all that zigzagging. It's taking me straight in. 245. But I've got a feeling like I'm way too high. Yeah, and there's something wrong here because I could probably skip a lot of this stuff. Tell LeBL. BCA. Let's bring this down to 10,000. How many miles left? Well, it was telling me like 300 or something, but it's actually like 27. Because like, there was too many legs on the flight plan. So I'm actually gonna probably circle around and then drop down. Because it's like, that's Barcelona right there. Yeah, night at night, because you won the last time around. So give me a number between 1 and 10, and I'll then pick a winner once we get on the ground. And if you haven't already, exclamation giveaway, and we'll work on that. You need 70 miles to descend, I think. Yeah. I'm just gonna have to go in circles here. Let's go. One. All right. It's gonna be number 1 then. As much as possible. Okay. Yeah, I've got it pretty much idle. So I'll try to get back up here and circle it back down in. Yeah. It's time to look for another approach. Actually, let's get on the Aetos.
Barcelona Center, Canada Alpha Charlie is type 1 5 miles east of Barcelona flight level 220. Request clearance to transition Charlie airspace. Air Canada Alpha Charlie Barcelona Center. Squawk 5007.
Yeah, and I should have done that before getting the Charlie airspace, but I haven't been using the ATC anyways.
Squawk 5007 Air Canada Alpha Charlie.
Let's see.
Air Portugal 124 Air Portugal 1243 traffic is 4 o'clock, 4 miles at flight level 390 generic. Report them in sight. Ryanair 1263 traffic is 1 o'clock, 4 miles at flight level 370 generic. Report them in sight.
Air Portugal 1243, have the generic in sight.
Ryanair 1263 have the generic in sight.
Like, a go-to, yeah, I could, just bring it in here. Actually, look at my departures, or sorry, arrivals. Do R? What's this, Z? Let's see what Z looks like. Not much of a difference. Go with Z. What is the bring? What is the direction? So that's not gonna let me go to let's change the radio. Uh, 119.105. Ah, send me over. Yeah, I'm not sure about that. Direct 45 miles. Second button. Are you talking about the ACT nav 1? I'm not sure. I know we've got like a slight delay. Speed is good. We're going in circles, but that's fine. Okay, on the McDo. I'm gonna make do. Oh yeah, okay. Direct. I could probably go direct to CI. Bring this down to 3,000. Oh, yeah, I should have looked where that was. Ask for a go around. That's the misapproached. Yeah, so this would get me. If I actually go back to get to Albert. So, number one. Number one is Darbrin. €5 gift card to Contrail. So I'll have to put that in a message because I think he's asleep. Yeah, and you like the other. Go any direction for 12 miles and go back. Okay. Yeah, well, because now I'm probably like 12 miles north. I'm actually going to swing back around. Let's try to get onto this. Probably move over now. And I'm still in idle. We're still doing good for speed. Oh yeah.
Pull up.
Yeah, I totally forgot about the terrain around here.
Low. Terrain. Too low. Terrain. Too low. Terrain.
Yeah, terrain's not good here.
Too low. Terrain.
Okay, now I need flaps 1. Got some power back on. Passengers in the back are like, what the hell's going on here? Yeah, what the? Look at those clouds right there. Watch your, yeah, altitude is climbing, but my speed is, gotta pull back on my speed. Feel like a Lightning McQueen. That terrain is still not the
Terrain. Terrain.
gonna pull flaps back up.
Pull up.
$220 is good. Okay. Just need to get myself out of here and then line up straight. Lars, what are you in? A Seahawk? What's that? Yeah, alt's going up, but I need to go up to get over these mountains. I've got it at 5,000, so it should be good at that. Oh, speed. I'm gonna put that on the other side. Yeah, Lars is escorting me into the runway. Or above 5,000. Oh yeah, I see that. Why? Probably because I'm got this. That looks nice. Coming back down to 5,000. See if I can go down to 3,000. Yeah, I should be able to go to 3,000. Ah, freeware Seahawk. Okay. Let's bring this down to 3,000. It's coming down very slowly. Okay, I gotta put flat on. Aim for 10 to 12 miles, okay. No speed brake on right now. It's actually a little further out than I was thinking. Yeah, I'm in the other. I need some fuel. Oh, we're gonna fly this in. Runway 245. Increase the speed to that one. $787, no, CRJ in the end. It was gonna be 787, but I looked at that. The with the heavy mod, EFB is in op. Oh, there's a boat down there. It must be the Seafront Simulations boat. Okay, so yeah, so I'm actually hand flying it right now. Let's zoom in. Showing 245 is the angle into 25 right. Yeah, runway's ahead. Yes, live weather, but the time I pushed it brought it back to, because technically it's nighttime. Live traffic, yeah, live traffic's on too. Never. Seriously. I'm pretty low down. How many miles left? No. 20? Come on. Yeah, 20. Man, I can pick this thing up. What is the ILS here? 109. 109.5. Sweet. Let's go for it then. Let's put the autopilot. No. I've got the autopilot on. No, just take it off. Okay. Back to back to square one here. Actually, I gotta take this off. Put the flaps. Going in for 245. Yeah, I can see it. We're at 30 flaps. Actually, I thought I saw it. Yeah, there it is. Yeah, I won't forget the gears. I haven't brought them down yet. I want to get a little closer. And I'll put those on. Actually, I can probably intercept the glide slope here. Two, 4, 5.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are about to land. Please remain seated until we have stopped.
All right. Sounds good. Gear down. Okay, move it over. We are all sweating, yes. We are all sweating. Good thing there's like no like turbulence or something. Let's turn in. Turn in. Very good. 3, 4, 5. Where am I? Just getting into Barcelona. Speed 146. Yeah. Just slightly below. In my live, whether it's thunder here. Oh yeah. Yeah, I've got live weather on. That's weird. But I do see clouds, but the okay, bring this down. Like I said earlier on in the stream, I should always have like the Ryanair livery. Because it's like, it's a Ryanair type of landing. Well, it's more sort of the flights. The landings actually aren't that bad. Brian livery, yeah. Yeah, it looks nice here. I think they've got some photogrammetry in the area. Yeah, yeah. Real time is nighttime, so that on the stream it was just dark. So I was like, brought the time back to like around noontime or something. Okay, so we're at 1,000.
1,000.
Oh, should be. Yeah, I'm not. Can't see the pappy.
200.
Man, these houses are getting like jets on them.
100. 50. 40. 30. 20. 10.
Oh, 346. Butter it? No, I ain't butter. That's like, that's bad for me. 346. Let's go. Let's get off here. Welcome to Barcelona. I'm not sure if I want to take the same plane out, like, or take it, go back out, come back into the sim. Well, not like go back to the world map and change it. Have a fresh start.
Please remain seated until the aircraft has come to a complete stop.
Let's see, where do I want to put us? Taxi.
Barcelona ground, Air Canada Alpha Charlie taxi to the gate. Air Canada Alpha Charlie taxi to gate 100 using
Yeah.
taxiway Echo November.
Yeah, it's very,
Taxiing to gate
very close to the ground.
via taxiway Echo November, Air Canada Alpha Charlie.
And actually, when you get towed, they actually lift up the front, and then they go to tow. I can take. Oh, right here. So this is actually LATINVFR's Barcelona. So it won't be the same thing you'll see in the default. Alright, parking brake on. Let's where's my can't find my mouse. I can see it. Let's. There we go. Bring that back. Engine's off. Let's go out in the drone, take a look at the airport, and then I'll take just a short break, and then we'll take off to Santiago de Compostela. But yeah, you can see here how the front's a lot lower, and that's why you got the engines up high in the back. Oh, they got an interior. Duty-free store. Let's give it a little more speed there in the drone. Yeah, it actually looks like they've even done some custom buildings just outside the airport. You can tell by the logos. What's this over here? It's like slow. I've got the drone speed at 100 and it's still slow. I think my sweet spot used to be 62%. Oh, there we go. Oh, okay. Hangar for Iberia. That looks nice. And then you got Vueling level in Iberia. Oh, like jamming up. Then over here you've got oh, yeah, this looks really nice inside. Oh yeah, you got your second level. You got the escalator to get down. Yeah, really nice details. Actually, even like the truck here, it's got like rust marks. Like it looks used. So I'll be back in I don't know what saying supper or what. Supper is ready. Okay, so I gotta eat my supper. I'll put it on the waiting screen, and then yeah, I should be back in about like 10-15 minutes, and we'll take off. We'll go to Santiago. So we've got two giveaways given out: $5 contrail and the or €5 contrail and the Pack X. So we'll do another giveaway on the way to Santiago. So I'll be back in about 15 minutes, and I'll put I'll change the screen here, because here it's just gonna be static and someone's gonna be like, what's going on? All right, see you in a bit. All right, I'm back. I'm just gonna get the Barcelona back up. Go from gate 242. Live weather. Hello. Might as well let's go in the dark on this one. Live weather, live time. And CRJ. Do I have a No, don't have a livery. So Lufthansa it is. Yeah, welcome back, Kevin. I gotta get my sim brief. So we're gonna go. What's this? LE. I think L. LEBL, I think. To Santiago. I think it's less. CRJ-700. What did I eat? Had a burger and some like steamed little tiny potatoes. But when I got upstairs, I can see the mess my son was making, and then he was actually outside with my wife and in the backyard, and all of a sudden I hear the doorbell ring, and I go to the door. Well, it's him ringing the doorbell. So then they come back to the backyard, and then he gets in the house, like he's like 2.5. He gets in the house and he closes the sliding door and he locks it. And we're both outside. I'm like, oh shit, here we go. We're locked out of our own house by our 2.5-year-old son. And then we're like, open, unlock. Well, he finally unlocked it. One off all Santiago's last, yeah. Santiago's last. Last. And so I was like, oh shit. But we're fine. He let us back in the house. Okay, so flight plane is ready over there. Gotta bring that over to my Navigraphs. Look at ground power, get things started, and take off. Air time's 1 hour and 25 minutes. So with the Sizzling Popcorn Airlines, that's the equivalent of 125 hours. Yeah. It feels like that sometimes. Alright. Where is my... It's good. What am I looking for? Oh, I'm looking for my sheet here. Right off the bat, let's go down here. Put the IRS both to nav. Yeah, sometimes you gotta do that. So that is good. Let's go back to here. Let's shine some light on the situation. Let's get some lights. I don't know which. Yeah, there's a light. What that guy from TFDI told you about preparing the jet? The guy from TFDI or Taylor, who was on the voice chat earlier? Yeah, because I think he's done some stuff for TFDI, but is not employed with them, or maybe he is. I don't know. But I think that's what you mean. Night at night. What am I looking for now? The ADG's flat. Connect. EFB. We go do our performance. It's dry out, so will be dry runway conditions. The zero fuel weight for this flight is 61192. The block fuel is 10,272. Actually, that's not 272. Enter. And then I've got to put the flight plan in first. Let's get some lights over there. Yeah. That's what I thought. That's what I thought you meant. Taylor. So we want Lima, Echo Bravo Lima. Lima Echo. Oops. Not that Echo. Pretty much got to pull the speed brake back. Lima Echo Sierra Tango. No, we could. Oh, actually. What? It's not even taking my keyboard input.
Barcelona Airport information. Whiskey 2000 Zulu. Wind 190 at 17. Visibility 6. Sky condition.
It should be right now.
Barcelona Airport. Barcelona Airport. Barcelona.
I'm not sure what's going on with
Barcelona Airport.
Put it on like comms 3 or something, just to take it off. So I got the sim brief in. Departure runway 25 right. Loba. Yeah, that's right. Type 3P. If we then go to the legs. So here we can bring the lambda up, get rid of the discontinuity, execute, and yeah. So what he mentioned, what Taylor mentioned earlier is, as soon as I gears up, put it on the speed up. So that's That was some great tip. The thing is, the guy's dad actually like flies the the plane, so yeah, it's really good to know. What did we? Oh yeah, perf and hit. Let's go. Oh, because I haven't. Have I? Okay. Put that in the payload. Perf and hit. Set all, set all. And then the perf. Perf and it. Zero fuel weight is off. So we'll the fuel's fine. It's just the zero fuel weight. So we'll punch that in 61192. Put that in. Execute. Back there. Then we're on to originating checks. Nav lights and logo. Because it's nighttime. Because it's nighttime, we'll put those on. Nav, logo. And then here, put that on. Hydraulics. That's good. I'll back up to the overhead. Hydraulic test is done. So auto, on, auto. Okay. It's gonna do its little beeping because it's now pumping stuff through. Where's my chat? Oh, there we are. 10,000 fuel for an hour and a half flight. This EFB reminds me of Tolus or X-Plane. Is that too much, do you think? 10,000? I forget what I had on the London or Paris to Barcelona. It was more. But they always add like a whole bunch of fuel anyways. On to air conditioning. So air conditioning will go on, recircling, aft cargo. Windshield low and low. Passenger signs, so smoking on. Seatbelts auto. Emergency lights armed. And then we go down to the center console. Armed and armed. Cockpit voice recorder. Hold for 5 seconds. That's good. And we won't. So then we'll engage the stab trim and mock trim, the yaw damper. And we'll go to the FMS. What are we searching for the FMS? It's because I now do some stuff in advance. I think it was to check the to check the fuel weight and stuff. But we're fine with that. EFB, let's go to EFB. 7.2. 7.2 is what we're looking for on the takeoff trim. So stat. There's 7.2. Sim brief block fuel. 543. Yeah, kilograms. Because I've got it in pounds. So 10,272 pounds is pretty much what you've got in the kgs. Then runway heading. So take a look at Navigraph. Navigraph. Then here 25 right. Man, what's he doing? What's he doing up there? Restrictions, taxiing. There we go. Taxiing. I'm not sure. Maybe it's the European maps, but like the American maps, I can actually see where I am on the taxiing chart. But here is like does not support moving maps. That sucks. That's smaller. So good like that. Going to 24 right. Sorry, 25 right. Take a look at. Yeah, so get it over here at 245, so that's what I'll put on my heading bug. 245. Oh, let's get the pop these screens out. Two, four. Yeah, I tell you, thanks a lot, Kevin. And you might as well join the Discord just in case if you win. I'll announce it in the Discord. Just do exclamation Discord. You'll get the link. Because I know you've entered for the giveaway. So what I'll do is one last giveaway of 25 euros for Contrail. And so that'll be like for Microsoft Flight Simulator DLC. And actually, this is actually on Contrail and Santiago, but there's plenty of other things on there too. 3, 4, 5. Did I get that right? Okay, yeah, there we go. 3, 4, 5, or 2, 4, 5. I'm all mixed up. So back at this, we've got the. Okay, sounds good. I'll put the names in there also, just in case anyone's missed out. So looking at the close the doors. Yeah, definitely. I think the doors are already closed. I don't even think I opened the door. Okay. You can take the chocks out. Close doors. And now it's boost pumps. Go to the top. Oh, that was one thing I did this manually and then I never changed it, so I'm just gonna leave it as is. Beacon light. Beacon lights. Now time for pushback. All right. Pushback.
Cockpit ground. Stand by.
Ah, I found it. Airport. And now I can actually see myself on the taxi. So that's good. Let's go on the outside. Release the parking brake. Not sure what's going on here.
Roger. Pushback. Please cancel pushback operation.
Hot spots. So you guys can see it.
Cockpit ground. Stand by.
So from here, back up, go towards the left, then get out of here, taxi down. We can take Mike 5, 4, 3, then go all the way to the end, then take off.
Okay, sir. Brakes are set. You may lift. Installed. All doors and hatches closed and all ground equipment is removed.
Alright, here we go. What are you taking, Lars? I see you're 164 feet, but I don't see a plane name. Neo. Okay, nice. I need to learn to Neo all over again. Stop pushback. So now we're gonna do the starting of the engines. Start engine. Let's see, can we actually hear it? No? Let's go back to the front. Nothing's happening. Must not have pressed it then. Is the APU even on? Yeah, that's what happened. Didn't even have the APU on. Okay, so APU's picking up. Outright engine. Still nothing. Okay, here we go. Now it's spooling up. Hey, you don't hear it? Yeah, you can start hearing it now. Yeah, so oil pressure's good. Okay, let's left engine. Yeah, both airports payware. Pretty much everything that I did today, other than Paris, was payware. Paris is handcrafted, but I'm not sure. I can't remember which tier. If it's on the standard, the deluxe or premium deluxe. Wait till that spools up and then yeah, let's get the taxi lights on while we're waiting here. Strobe on. Wing inspection. Taxi lights. All right, let's get rolling. Rolling, 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 rolling. I'm just gonna take this off so I can see. I've got the map on the side here. Yeah, look at that tower. It's nice. Gate JS, okay. Oh yeah, don't forget the icing, yeah. Yeah, because it is getting colder. Thanks, Lars. Let me just get that right now.
Barcelona ground Aerosoft 259 taxi to the gate.
Aerosoft 259 taxi to gate 273 via taxiway Kilo 7 Lima Sierra Juliet 7 Mike Sierra Juliet 8 November Sierra.
And yeah, if you guys want to get on the top 3 supporters list on the stream, or beat Lars, feel free to do so. It's just super chat or donation actually goes right into that, so it's all calculated automatically. And thank you, Lars, for all the support over the last couple of months. Definitely helped me out to go to San Diego. So pretty much it all goes into the channel, whether into prizes or some stuff I gotta pay for to review, or trips to like San Diego to the Flight Sim Expo. That's where that all goes. You're not obliged, but if you do, it's a bonus. Yeah, how fast am I going? All right, cabin crew, prepare for takeoff. And we're off to Santiago de Compostela. Actually, iFlySimX found a he found an Easter egg in there. I was like, man, the guy was really searching. Should go over here. Oh, we'll go to this one. It was actually a Playboy magazine in the terminal.
Ladies and gentlemen, the captain has advised that we are now cleared for takeoff. Please notice the cabin lights have been turned off, as this is a normal procedure for a nighttime takeoff.
Alright, let's go. Toga. Oh, flaps. Okay, yeah, I'll change that right now. No wonder there was someone asking like when I took off from Paris, like, where am I? I never changed that. Alright, let's just quickly change that, then we'll take off here. So flip that and LAST. Yeah, thanks again, Lars. Okay, let's go back to that. And here we go. V1. You're up. Autopilot. Now we want to go heading and speed. Speed. We'll get that up to 280, 290. Get rid of my flaps. You know what? I don't think I ever put the liner lights on. Yeah, no. Ever put them on. I forget what he said, if it was strobe off or beacon off. Sure wrote that down, but I've got a manual, so now for the CRJ, I've got Aerosoft's manual, but I've got one from an actual 700. So once we intercept this one point here, then I'll increase the altitude. What are we flying at on this one? 310. That's like the lowest I've ever gone from Simbrief. Simbrief, it's always like super high. So this will should be manageable. And now that we're out of the takeoff, go into the climb detent, and yeah, something with wing lights. Maybe turn off the wing lights. No. 250 max, but is that the same in Europe? Because I know 250 max under 10,000 is is North America. I'm not even sure if they have the same rule or similar. $250. Yep. Oh yeah, and I missed that turn, so it should pick up on it. Let's go to legs. I think, yeah, these lights, which is wing inspection. So go back. Yeah, now you can't see it. Because I was sitting at the wing on one of my flights at nighttime. Yeah, you can't see. Now we're about 10,000, so we can. But yeah, look at that sky. Like, I know it's tough to see through a stream, but also when I look at what's shown on the stream, it's on like a 45-degree angle in my face, so I also don't see it at the angle that you see it, but. Go to the outside. Actually, I'm going to increase this to, let's go to 290. And then go on the outside. Oh, there's Lars. Now I know probably not supposed to have them on, but let's see what that looks like. Now you can see something, but actually my head is actually covering the city, so you don't see that. Let's go. Definitely the taxi lights come off. And we're climbing very well. 1900 feet per minute. Where do we descend is the question. Do you go STG? So I need an arrival then. It's not operating at speeds. Okay, Euro control specs. Okay. So yeah, because I know in the US it's like that, and also on the some of the charts will tell you even lower than that sometimes. Because London City, the SID was giving me 3,000 feet, and at 200 for like the longest time, and then once you're out of there, then you can go up. You can go up to 5,000, bring it up to 250. Yeah. So looking for. Oh, this is still on the departure. Take a look. So Lambda and runway 35. ILS 35Y. Let's see. ILS Y. ILS 35Y. Yeah, I got that, but as other approach. You can do ILS Z. Z and then STG. Now I gotta take a look, see discontinuity. Londa. Yeah, it should be good. What is your plane altitude? Flight level 310. Did you press Q and H button? No. Just did. Actually, it's flashing, so it's good now. And I think we are then good to go. Okay, yeah. Let's go back to pilot. Going on high speed. Yeah, 290. So this is LIDA. Try the other side. Oh yeah. Thank you. APU, stop. Thanks for a sub there, John. I think John is probably not watching. He's subbing off of probably the Boeing video. What's that Boeing video is like over 10,000 now? Yeah, like, to me, well, because I was there as media, so I didn't have to pay, but for some of the others, to pay for Friday separately for the Captain's Corner sounded a little too much. Like, have it all put together in one package, rather than doing like an additional day. Because like guy that sent me the CRJ manual, he was there Thursday night and then found out that Friday, well, he couldn't do anything because you'd have to pay $10. He thought it was $10 per session, but I think it was $10 for all of Friday. And then, in his case, well, the whole expo was a wash for him because it wasn't really what he was looking for. But in my case, yeah, it's somewhat a little long, but I had fun with it because I didn't even go, like, I went to Dispatch, Q&A, and Honeycomb on the Friday. Then on the Saturday, I went to the welcome, the intro. I went to the dispatch, but it was now like an actual session, which I actually enjoyed better than the Q&A, because Q&A, I was like, they were talking about stuff, and I was like, how is this relating to flight simulation? But that, and then Thrustmaster, and then after Thrustmaster, I never saw another session after that. I was pretty much in the exhibit hall, talking to Thrustmaster, or Honeycomb, or yeah, so yeah, to me, a little long, but it was also because of that Captain's Corner. Just, and like, again, like, my goal going down there was not really the sessions, it was all about making the contacts with the hardware guys, which I did, and hopefully, I don't know. We'll see. Might have an extra camera very soon to show off some stuff. I never have in the past with what I have, and I've never actually reviewed what I have, but it's about time. And if I do get something, I'll definitely start reviewing even the stuff that I have and the new stuff. Because the Charlie Brother Pels, those come out in February, and should be able to get them in January to preview them. And I'm also hoping for a Bravo quadrant to try out. Well, because I tried it out at the expo, I really liked it. But I also like the TCA Airbus from Thrustmaster. Yeah, I met XP72, Blue Games. Actually, Blue Games and I we're having like we're discussing DLCs, and a couple of other guys were listening. And it's like it's because like you know, sometimes you think you're too small to do something, but then like you should never be afraid even if you're too small. Like obviously, like if you're like 5 subscribers or like 50 subscribers, yeah, give it some time. But no, like Blue's got like over 20,000, and like I'm over 1,000. Well, actually, just looking at subscribers, about 1263, and a week ago I was at 1995, I think, or sorry, 1195. It's like it's grown about like 70 subscribers just in like the last week. But that's a lot of it is the Thrustmaster video. That's like what, through the roof. Now over 11,000, over 200 likes on it. Actually, the Turtle Beach video, at first it wasn't taking off at all, but it's at like 355, but still like what was it, like when a day after I posted it, the Velocity 1 video, my vlog actually was performing better than that. And I was like, really? I thought it would be like people would be jumping on that. But yeah, it's starting to climb. We got like 24 likes on that. And a couple of comments. But the thing is, the comments is what drives it. Well, the comments and the views and the view duration. But the more interaction a video has, the more it's gonna get pushed. And I can see, yes, okay, because now the Velocity 1 flight is starting to gain a little bit of momentum. That's because it's 43%, like 44% of the views are coming from search. And so when YouTube search it's popping up in that really fuels things. So I'll watch it over the next couple days. It actually might take off like that. But the Yeah, Thrustmaster video. Thrustmaster. 38% is from YouTube search, and 45% is from YouTube recommendations. So like YouTube Home and Up Next. Yeah, so it's actually now at 12,000 views. I think the most viewed video on the channel, which I might have actually put it as unlisted. Actually, I can check. As unlisted would be, yeah, MLB expansion to 32 teams, which is ineligible for monetization, because I had a clip, several clips from ESPN, but it was like talking about how the Expos were coming back, and really it was an expansion in Alder Park Baseball 19, so they're up to like 22 now, or 22's coming out. But that video's got 16,554. So really, that Thrustmaster video is now has moved up into 4th place overall, and actually, it's actually more than that, because the next one up is 10,622. So it's really in 3rd place overall, and it's going to take the #1 spot. By next weekend, I would say it might be at 20,000. Yeah, Thrustmaster and Laminars were the main attraction. Although for me, Laminars wasn't my attraction, but it was definitely a big attraction, because I was in the exhibit hall at that point, and it was like, it went pretty much dead in the exhibit hall. Let's go to drone. There we go. And the thing with the Thrustmaster video is, yes, like it's like 12,000 and how many days? 26, 7, 8, 9, 30. Yeah, in about like 6 days or so, and at 12,000. November 9th is another day where that's just gonna pick right back up, because November 9th, people are going to be looking for information on the Boeing Yoke. But I still remember a year ago, I was at about maybe 400, 450 at this time. The channel's been around for 4 years, and the first year I think got like 150. Then it just like plateaued after that. Like by year 2, it might have had like 200. It was roughly 100 subscribers a year, and so I was coming up to 3 years last year. But a month before, that's when Flight Simulator came out, had the advanced press copy, and things just blew up. 150 subscribers in the first week after Microsoft Flight Simulator. Built up, then it stabilized, and then I took probably 3-4 months off with the birth of my daughter back back on April Fools. And then I came back July, did a video, and that just boom. So then I hit monetization over 1,000. Then now with the Flight Sim Expo, just before it was like growth was like dead, and then now it's. But the thing is when you're not putting out videos, the growth, like, there's nothing new to bring someone in. So like, yes, like these live streams will bring in some new people, but the thing is it's just in a live stream. After the live stream's over, not a lot of people are gonna watch like 3-4 hours of a replay of a stream, because then you don't have that interaction with the streamer. While with a video, a new video, it then just attracts more people and more people. You just started a subscription recently, but watched all your videos and I find them entertaining, and it seems that you're giving more time. Yeah, you're giving more time for that. What do you mean giving more time for that? To streams or videos or both? Or just in general? So we are good. We're actually not climbing anymore. Let's go with the. Let me do this. Yeah, more active, and yeah, well, because for me it was like pretty much like 4 years of you're just like pounding the pavement pretty much, but then when July happened and then you're able to like monetize and like, because it's like before Microsoft Flight Simulator, like even with Microsoft Flight Simulator, there's money spent in the background. Like I've got like the Adobe suite I pay for, like cost that like a lot of people they just don't see. Sometimes I have to pay for stuff, like more so the planes. Planes are the big thing that I have to pay for. Airports for me, it's easier to get. That's so with the monetization, it then helps me to recover some of those costs. And with all that being said, it also motivates me to do more. Because it's not like you're just... It's not like you're shooting in the dark, like... What are you doing kind of deal. Yeah, I didn't see the A310 when that's coming up, but that'll be interesting. The thing with like, actually I don't understand either the Boeing side, but the Airbus, like, what's the difference between an A320 and an A310? I know the 220 is new. I was just on a couple of those. And the 737 is pretty much it's more than a regional jet, but it's not like a transatlantic. But a 747 or 787 is transatlantic. But like trying to figure out different size, because it's not like, okay, a 737 is smaller than a 747. Yes, it is. Okay, but a 747 is not smaller than a 787. Like, you think that as you progress up higher, like the higher the number, but that's not what it means. And the same thing with the Airbus. Like, because in my mind, I think, oh, the higher the number, the better it is. But no, not always. Lars, are you still around? Maybe not. Nightbot, want to buy me a coffee? And then it was that guy saying, that's sad. Nightbot can't buy itself a coffee. It was just going on about Nightbot. So is the giveaway before the stream or after the stream? No, it's during the stream. What a guy. Okay, you can see me. Are you flying faster than me? I'm flying faster than you? But you're in the A320. Because last night, Colin was flying in the A320. It was faster than me. I'm at Mach 0.716. So you must be behind then. Let's see. Ah, there. I see you now. Yeah, you're still climbing. Got a headwind of 39. But yeah, there's some videos I want to, like a video series I want to start doing for new people. Stuff like, you know, options you should be checking off in Microsoft Flight Simulator. You know, how to do a flight plan and integrate it, like a flight plan and sim brief and integrate it into a CRJ. Where to get DLC, bunch of stuff like that. Until now, Microsoft Flight Center has no decent airplanes. If it was not for the fly-by-wire, no one would have enjoyed the A320. And this is strange that how come Microsoft did not improve their after all these. Yeah, I know, like they haven't improved the A320, the 747, or the 787. They're only working on World Sceneries. Yeah, and even then, the World Sceneries is not even them doing it. It's mostly Gaia Simulations that does that. But then they'll then contract out and they'll get like an Aviate A1C or the JU52. And it's like, why not fix your default products? And it's like even like the G1000. Well, they had to bring in working title to do that. And then they also partner with fly-by-wire, but now fly-by-wire's like has become even more back to its roots in open source. So now it's out of the marketplace, no longer available for X-Plane or Xbox, nor is it available for X-Plane. So we're up in the northwestern part of Spain. This is the Galician part. I think there's like road to. I think it's some Catholic pilgrimage. The up in this area. Road to. I want to say like road to the cross, but I know it's not that. Road to something. When is my top of descent? Oh, I passed that a long time ago. Yeah, and I should be on manual. And it's showing my descent. It's showing my descent in 34 minutes. Well, we're there in 36. That doesn't make any sense. Yeah, Lambda. So actually, Suso, I'll then start going down to 245. Now to the airport. Now to the airport. We're at 250 nautical miles to the airport. On 100, start descending. Okay. Papa Zulu, thanks for the sub. See the comments. When this update will release? It's already released. Fly-by-wire 0.7.0. I think they're at 7.1 now. Alright. That's good. Some guys, Slash is saying, Boeing 787 Yoke looks really cheap and light. That's a no for me. Alright. Go get, oh, what's that Spanish company? Go pay $900 for your Yoke. Do I have any else for review? Oh, I always have some stuff for review. Comments about some website. Okay, so we're 34 minutes out. Got Raptor and Eric Sky 42. Sky 42. Wonder if that's the Sky Park. There are so many people that could help you promote your channel, like XP and UA Pilot. I saw them do that many times. Yeah, well, because like I'll go if I'm not streaming, I'll go check in on them, and they're like, hey, Sizzling. Like, actually, there's one guy, James. Well, I saw him in some of my streams a few weeks ago. Then I'm watching Captain Canada, and I see him in there. And then I think yesterday I was in Blue Games, and he's like, "Hey, Sizzling Popcorn." It's like I ended up seeing him in all the streams. He must just like sit in front of a computer and just like watch streams all day. Oh, well, Captain Canada's done. Let's go on to XP72. Oh, let's go on to Sizzling Popcorn. Oh, let's go to Blue Games. Let's Pilot Stud or Stud Pilot or something like that. Yeah. I promise you to promote on my Facebook. All right, thank you. Yeah, and the other thing. Oh, I just realized my speed. Speed is too low. But one thing that I'm now trying to do is I'm trying to be a little more active on the social medias. Like, I haven't really this week, but like trying to get on to not just put like video links, but like other stuff. Yeah, I'm gonna have to go down before I can go back up, but I'm gonna bring this down to 250. Just so I can get my speed back up, and might as well just slowly start the my descent. And now my speed's picking up. XP72 play mostly X-Plane on stream. Yeah, and that's the thing is like XP72, he's mostly X-Plane. Blue Games is a mix of the two. Captain Canada, he'll go like a week and a half on one and then flip back to the other. In my case, 100% Microsoft Flight Simulator. Because yes, like right now, there's plenty of aircrafts like airliners on the on X-Plane, but again, for me, I'm more in it for the visual than for the flight model. And to me, if the flight model is a little off compared to, like, let's say X-Plane has the better flight model. Like, I'm not a real pilot. I'm not looking to become a pilot or even a private licensed pilot. So for me, it's like the enjoyment of like just flying and like the visual appeal to it. So I'm not, it's not, and the thing is I saw X-Plane 12 at Oshkosh. They, yeah, Austin had showed a couple of things with Evan from the Flight Sim Association. And the thing with that is, like, the trees. Well, X-Plane 11, you got, like, the, I don't know how to describe it there, but you got your, like a 2D type of tree. Well, now they're going to make it 3D. Okay. But still, the rest is still not visually appealing, and I'm not interested in spending a bunch of money just to make it look nice or semi-nice. Yeah, and that's true. It's attracted a lot of new simmers, and it's the only one that's available on Xbox. Thing is, I don't use Xbox. I never owned an Xbox. I was always a PlayStation guy. But the thing is even though I really don't care about Xbox, I can connect with the Xbox users through this. While X-Plane, well, it's like you just can't use it. You can't use X-Plane on an Xbox. So it's still going slow here. Yes, yeah, I saw that, and I think that was down in San Diego. I would have loved to do that, but I didn't even know that it existed. There's also one in Toronto, but that's way far from me. That's like we're talking about 17, 18 hours away from here, driving. When the new airplanes come in the near future, Microsoft Flight Simulator will be more realistic. It's all about the planes. Yeah, pretty much. And like I said, like they're constantly tweaking that stuff. Yeah, guys that are out there, if you haven't already, exclamation giveaway. I've got one more giveaway that we'll do. I don't know. Let's do it once I land. We can do the last giveaway. 25 euros to Contrail. Exclamation giveaway. And like right now, I should be like posting this on like Twitter, but the other thing with posting stuff on social media is sometimes you can get like the wrong audience, and then it also negatively impacts your stats algorithm with YouTube. But if it's targeted, like if I were like, because the thing is, I can't put stuff on Reddit because then it's self-promotion. But if someone else does it, hey, it's not self-promotion unless that person only puts my stuff, then they're gonna be like, I think you're a little fishy here, you know. But let's say if I was to post it in I don't know, like a aviation Facebook group. Well, okay, they're all into aviation, but not all are into simulation. So putting a link, you might get someone, they click on and they're like, oh, I think this is like a real plane, and then they watch like 5 seconds, realize it's simulation, and then they leave. But the thing is that when it's targeted, like, you know, then it's actually good for the stats. It just pushes the makes people aware of things that they might not have heard of. Lars, give me a number between 1 and 10, and I'll use that for the last giveaway. Between 1 and 10. So we're at 25,000. 6. All right. Thanks, Lars. I'll wait till I land, and then I'll do the count. Leon. It's actually going over the speed. Sure is dark out there, yeah. I've got it on live time. It's like that's actually GMT. That's GMT. Yeah, it's midnight local time. Live time. But yeah, Trent, I was like, when I started this, hey, by the way, Trent, exclamation giveaway. I've got one last giveaway here when I land. No, I did. Yeah, the thing is, so the plan was Miami to Barcelona 787, and then I got the heavy mod. But then when I got into it, I was like, okay, let's go into the EFB. INOP. I'm like, what? INOP? So then I was like in a panic. I'm like, I don't even know how to fly this thing. Like, might as well just restart and start from the runway. But then I was like, I don't even know how to put my flight plane in, and I was like, okay, let me just go into CRJ. But then I'm like, the CRJ, I can go up to JFK, then up to St. John's, but then I can't get from St. John's to like Reykjavik or something, Iceland. I couldn't even make it, so I was like, fly by wire. Well, fly by wire, I can get to JFK, and then Barcelona would just be on the cusp of maybe not making it with the fuel. And then I was like, screw it, because it was going to be at least 12 hours of flying, and I was already a half hour like just spinning my wheels. So I ended up I was like, all right, let's go London City to Barcelona. Well, you take off from London City, get in the sky, and then I'm doing like 140. I'm like, what's going on? So I start at Paris, and then tried that. I was like, man. But one guy came on, Taylor, Bonanza. He his dad actually flies this, so he helped me out, got me back on track, got my speed back up. And so then once we got to Barcelona, I was like, well, you know, it was only like 2 hours or whatever. I'm like, oh, let's go up to Santiago. But yeah, I'm actually in the Discord voice. But yeah, we're like 14 minutes away. But I'm also like speeding. Oh, it's actually not bad. We're at 25,000. So a couple of minutes and then descent. Although here it's telling me to descend with like 10 nautical miles left. This is so let's see. Speed's coming down. You can go to 10,000, okay. 10,000. Let's go Earth speed. So I'll get into the 77 and the fly-by-wire at some point soon, but I gotta make myself like a checklist or something. Like I know there's actual checklists, but like something for like a streaming idiot like me, like in my terms kind of deal, like. Mm-hmm. That's right. Well, actually, technically, it's perfect practice makes perfect. But still, but yeah, it's. I just gotta give myself like something to look at so that I can then, you know, because the CRJ, I know I haven't been in a sim for like, it was like maybe a week and a half, 2 weeks. Yeah, because we were camping the weekend before. Decreasing speed, yeah. But CRJ, I'm starting to understand it more. With some of the quirks. But then it's like the next thing is like 787 and the A320. Then the 737. Pretty soon I'll then be calling up Ryanair and saying, hey, you want to hire me? I don't have a private pilot license, but you want to hire me? Like, yeah, sure. Might be able to do a smoother landing than some of our pilots. Yeah, always read the manual, yeah. The guy I met down in San Diego said, gave me the manual. He says, read chapter 7. I said, oh, okay, I'll read chapter 7. Check ride next week, right? But his manual comes from like 2000? 2000 or 2002? Oh, it's not what one? No, you can't see anything. Probably better at programming the FMS than I am. Yeah. Get some speed brakes on. The CJ4 the other day barely had a clue, I know. Oh, because like earlier in the stream I was like, you know, if you ever have a problem, you know, you're flying the CRJ and you got a problem, just turn on my stream and I'll probably be flying and having that same exact problem. And hopefully we'll find a solution. Yeah, so coming down pretty nicely to 200. 13 minutes till we land. One thing that I found when I was actually flying San Diego and back was like the turbulence and stuff. I don't think that Microsoft Flight Simulator really has that turbulence feeling when you're flying. Like, yeah, it's moving right now a bit, but it's not as much as like what I felt on the plane. Like going into Toronto on the way to San Diego, it was just like very, very bumpy. And yeah, Trent, I was saying earlier, my wife was sort of afraid that I would be bringing COVID back. But I've had like negative tests, and then they got home last night, told my daughter, and she was like semi-sick. Well, now like all four of us this morning went for tests. Can't quite recreate the seat of your pants feeling there. No, but was it well, you could in some of those similars that were at the expo. Actually didn't even try any of them. Because in my mind, it was all about Thrustmaster, Honeycomb, and a big long third item was Turtle Beach. The rest of the things, like the spaceship kind of thing, I'm like, that's not Microsoft Flight Simulator. See ya, I'm moving on to the next thing. I guess this would be the turbulence. Because it is shaking. And Starbucks. At which point do you start with when you start in flight simulation? I don't know, probably some Boeing on Microsoft Flight Simulator 95. And Starbucks. Why, did you see my my vlog as I was going to Starbucks? Yeah, this is the turbulence. This is... Yeah, because you got that shaking now. Yeah, you did. I don't even know what I said back then. Alright. Do we have any mounds around here? Yes, we do, but there. So actually Lambda and an STTG. Okay, I see what's gonna happen. So Lambda 1 are. It's gonna take us right in. And right at the last minute is when we turn around final. Boom. Speed. Oh yeah, speed. It's because when you're because this doesn't have the auto thrust, so it's very easy to forget. Let's bring it down some more. Probably can go to 6,000 feet for now. Alright, coming in. Now it's on the other side. How many miles? We got 85. 85 or 95? 95. Oh, son of a gun. Like dropping through the air. Stop descending. Okay. Way too low.
Sync rate.
Oh, sync rate. Let's. Son of a gun. What? How do you? How do you know what?
Sync rate.
Oh, yeah. Okay, I see that. Yeah, I see it now. They like I'm just 1,000 feet.
Terrain. Too low. Terrain. Terrain.
It should be around 20 miles away. Okay. Pull up, pull up. Oh man. Now too much speed. Again, that's the thing in the CRJ is like the manual throttle. 3.5. It's gonna be 349. Okay. And also, you see how that worked? When I was complaining about the turbulence, well, there is turbulence. Because or else the plane wouldn't be shaking around like that. I'm not sure. Oh. I got a feeling we're not gonna see anything outside until we actually land. But yeah, it's jumping. $77 out. Said 6,000. 20 out. Yeah, well, we're coming into Santiago. Santiago the same? Santiago just like spit up another 10. Not sure what's going on. Every time I press, it goes in between 10:03 and Santiago's extremely IFR right now. What am I doing? A Cat 3 approach? Is 1020? How many miles left? There 70 miles left. 30 knot winds, 300 foot clouds, and heavy rain. Oh man. This is gonna be nice because I got the real weather on. It's gonna be nice. What's the wind rate? And right now I've got a 59 knot pretty much headwind here. Speed. No big deal. Yeah. Sizzling Popcorn Airlines coming in. It should be at 10,000 right now. What? I'm at 6,000 right now. We're gonna hear that wind howling. $6,000 when you're 20 miles away. Okay. Well, because I haven't even been able to reach 8,000. Yeah, thunder. Yeah, that's what Trent was saying. Severe turbulence, clouds, and heavy rain. And maybe you had to use VATS and it would have been control your flight level. Yeah, well, I don't know. Next week, maybe Monday night. I'll go, but the thing is Monday night, Halifax to London. I might get ATC presence in the Toronto area, but not on the East Coast. So it's gonna be weird. I think I might have to do like Wednesday night and then just do a flight on a whim, like take a look at where the controllers are available and just go. But here it shows the 6,000. I'm thinking that's 6,000 feet that I'm supposed to come in at. And you can see I'm crabbing just from this here. I think they still do Moncton Mondays. Okay. If they do Moncton Mondays, maybe I'll have Moncton on Monday. Yeah, that would be nice. Or maybe I should just go into the Vatican and say, hey, I'm in Halifax, I want to fly to London. Please serve me. Who's up for it? Who won the giveaway? We're doing the last one once I land. But first one was Night at Night. That was the Pack X. €5 for Contrail was Darbrand. And then we've got Keep your eye on the distance. When 20 miles away, start your descent. Okay. And then the third one is a 25 euros for contrail. You know what I'll be doing tonight? Reading chapter 7 of, I think it's like United Con Air or something like that. They're the textbook for this flight, or for this plane. Too slow. Okay, so Moncton, so Halifax, Moncton, Farrington, St. John's, Gander, Goose Bay. There's enough controllers around anyway. Yeah, that would be. Maybe I'll just go in the Discord and say, hey, do you still have Moncton Mondays? $8 p.m. Perfect, because that's when the stream will start. And I saw yesterday there was Toronto ended up coming on board at one point. So we're at 50. Getting very close to the STG VOR. Multiply your flight level by 3 and add another 10. You have someone to know how many miles you need to land. That's a good tip there. So flight level, I'm at 6,000, so 18,000. 18,000 miles to get there. Multiply. Oh, yeah, flight level. Flight level, so 60, 180, so 190 to descent. Does that make sense? Okay, only using 1,000, so 6,000. It's 8 miles plus another 10, so 28 miles. Okay, yeah. Oh yeah, I can see the lightning. Just like Lars said, and Trent said. I think Heterbay said. That's why you check the meter before you take off. Got some lights I need. Just the lane lights. What did I press? You can always divert to Madrid. Yeah, and then I get there and it's thunderstorms. Well, might as well go to, I don't know. Let's go down to Morocco. Then it's like, I'm at King Shaka Airport in South Africa. From all the diversions. Oh, so it's actually showing that up. Speed. When I read that speed, you know what I think of? Lightning McQueen. Speed. You know how many times I've seen that? I think over 100 times in the last 3 months. Good thing is my son's now like he changes things up a little bit. It used to always be cars, 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 cars. Now it's like cars, but he wants like number 3 or number 2 or cars actually like cars is actually Disney Plus. Disney, which is the Z's, the way that he says it, is actually like Family Guy or The Simpsons is the Z's. Then you got Home Alone, all 4 of them. He's been branching out over the last month or so, month or 2. Okay, so 35, speed, bring the speed back up. Is there ILS that I'm gonna pick up, or it's gonna be at that point? How old am I? Well, how old are you? That's the question. Why asking? How many miles left? Got 33 miles. 33 miles to go. If I said I was 3, would you believe me? Does a 3-year-old grow a beard? I guess you never know nowadays. Speed. Oh, and I've had this at half. Let's bring it back a bit. $220, okay. How could it be 220? Because I can't go over. Oh, that was 250. Like I gotta do like a Cat 3 approach here. According to what Trent was saying on the weather. Now everyone comes in for the big landing, like, am I gonna be a hero or a failure? You'll have to watch. And if you haven't already, exclamation giveaway. Got one more giveaway to go. Do that when I land. Let's see. 27. I really think this 27 is not right. Because right here, FF35 is like the runway. So I'm gonna drop it like it's hot. Yeah, that is the runway. I'm actually going over the runway right now. Go down to 3,000, yeah. I'm actually gonna have to go around. Do all the zigzagging. The speed brake on. So I think it then takes me out here and then loops me back in. Which, yeah, actually makes complete sense. Because I'm actually going into runway 35, so yeah, that makes sense. Like, yeah, if I'm flying over it. Then one flap. Yeah, I've got one flap. Let's see.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are about to land.
So it's gonna have me go around and then right at the last minute go on final. Other flaps when you have a visual on the runway around 10 miles or less. Okay. We're at 19 while we're going further away, coming back around. Is it supposed to stay at 3,000 or 2,000?
Terrain.
Yeah. There, that's... Spoiler deployed. Okay, I need to take a look. Yeah, it should be okay. Plane lights. Three 350. 354 is the heading. It should be like. All right. This is extremely IFR conditions, but we're gonna do it as VFR. Turn it to daylight in this. We got it. I think we got it. Oh, like shit. Going 354. This is crazy. Yeah. Actually, oh, there it is. I've got the landing gear is down. Yes, it's down. That's better. Did go sideways in a land? Yeah, I bet. Like, can't see a thing.
Glide slope. Glide slope. Glide slope.
Full flaps. I can see like how like when you're going for a landing, how they can be like jerking the thing around all over the place.
Sync rate.
200. 100. 50. 40, 30, 20, 10.
51. Nice. Woo! Welcome to Santiago. Santiago de what's her name? Compostela. Yeah. Thanks for the coaching. We're gonna go back there because I'll show you this little Easter egg in this airport. iFlySim X is the one that found it.
Remain seated until the aircraft has come to a complete stop.
I'm not sure if it's been taken out or what. Actually, I think I still get the beta. I don't have the actual release version. But if you haven't seen my review on this airport, you should check it out. Because The video is actually, it's got less views than my my vlog from last week. I'm like, dude, this was like a brand new airport. The thing with like an airport like this is like, most of us aren't gonna fly here because it's a small regional airport in Spain. If you said like Barcelona, yeah, but like something regional, you'd have to live in the area to really be like, you know, like who here will have like Moncton Airport? Well, Trent, that's about it. Well, and me, because we're like locals or close to being locals, but yeah. So the video there wasn't many views on it. Not that it's a bad video or even a bad airport. It's just based off the interest. And it's like sometimes I really want to go do that review, and in the end sometimes it's like I just want to go do it. Doesn't matter about how many views it gets. So here it's static jetways at the moment, but they're going to be animated once. I think it's Sim Update 6. There should be a fix for the jetways. So we'll get the engines. So landing lights off. Got the engine. And seat belts. Let's free them. It's that's weird. Yeah, the airport here looks nice, but again, like I said, it's not like something that not everyone's gonna want, because it's just like it's regional for Spain. But let's go check it out. Yeah, because it was big airports are scary, yeah. You see that Easter egg? Playboy magazine just says sitting here. Actually, it's the same magazine, but it's the same Playboy magazine all over the place. And when iFlySimX found it, posted on Contrail, then I forget his name now, but the developer was laughing because he put it there. Yeah, it's the same one. But yeah, here there's like lots of details, like and an iFlySimX is like, I haven't checked the washrooms yet. But yeah, look at that. Look how you can... There's absolutely nothing there. So it's like you got the visual, but it's not there, and it doesn't really harm your GPU. But alright, let's get on to that. So Lars gave us number 6. So for the giveaway, let me take a look. Yeah, I gotta scroll through everything. Gotta find a better way, or get Nightbot to work on that. Oh shoot! Like really? I can't even see that chat anymore. All right, well, whoever's here, just put the exclamation giveaway, and then I'll just pick a random number from there. But yeah, those that are here, exclamation giveaway, and then I won't use 6 because then you guys will then strategize on when you put out a exclamation giveaway. And yeah, even if you won a prize before, that's fine. Lars. Let's go. Random number generator. Still there, Lars? I think he is. I'll add Lars also, so. Oh, there he is. Lars, 3, 2, 1. Okay, generating number 1. That's night. Nights at night. 25 euros for Contrail. So yeah, again, just message me on Discord and I'll get that out to you. So nights like the giveaway taker today. You've got Pack X, and then Darburn got 5 euros Contrail, and then Night at Night 25 euros at Contrail. But yeah, that was a fun afternoon, evening. I don't know, like almost night. I actually rather that than doing like a transatlantic 12-hour flight, because you know you do a couple of landings and stuff like that, plus me screwing things up. But yeah, it was fun. Yeah, 4 years of the channel, maybe 4 more years, or maybe 40 more years. 40 more years. 40 more years, I might be like dust in his seat. But yeah, thanks everyone for showing up. It was a blast. Thanks for the help, all the tips and the hints, and we'll be back on Monday night. I'm just waiting for London, for them to send me London, and we'll do that on Monday. If not, we'll just push it back until we get London, but that'll be like Halifax to London. And back Monday night, 8 p.m. my time, but 7 p.m. Eastern, 11 o'clock GMT. And it's like anytime Lars time. What plane will I be flying? For London, mostly the CRJ, unless I can get myself some time over the weekend to look at the fly-by-wire, just to get used to it again. So either as a CRJ or a fly-by-wire. Definitely not 787 at this point. We'll wait for like a long haul flight for that. But thanks a lot, everyone, and happy flying.